Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging stream. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be continuing on the character sheet artwork for the bird. We've done a good number of character sheets, and today, I think, might be the last one for a good while. So, let's get to working. Also, last stream before my 2-week break. So, enjoy it while it lasts. With that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And good to see you there, Winter, Jira, Tron, how y'all be? Let's give some shout outs right here. One, go check out Winter Silly. Really cool people, really chill streams, really awesome times. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Oh yeah, I forgot you were playing the modded Pokemon game. That's pretty cool right there. Also, go check out Imatron. They do a lot of arting. They also... I need water. They do a lot of arting. They play a lot of Minecraft. Oh, and Splatoon 2. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Really awesome folks. Big fan of purple. If you're a fan of purple, this is a good place to go. And last but not least, go check out Jira. Jira has a shadow tax, and they don't like mentioning it, but you know what? We're gonna mention it for them. So go pay the shadow tax over at Jira's. Really awesome people. Really funny times. Also, big support in this community and many other communities as well. And they deserve support back. Go pay the shadow tax. Go visit their throne, not Lampy's throne. Don't worry about Lampy's throne. Lampy's throne has nothing there except money. Yeah, that's all it requests. Hey.
Lampy moth cult tax.
No Lampy moth. Yeah, no Lampy moth tax. No cult tax. None of that. Shadow tax. Yeah, exactly. See what Winter said. Shadow tax. Go pay the shadow tax. Ignore Lampy moth tax. That doesn't exist. Not real. But you want to know what is real? Shadow tax. You should pay the shadow tax. Because Jira supports a lot of different places. You should support him too. I know I do whenever I show up. What's the other thing I'm looking for? The other thing to bring up. They also play a good variety of games. They also play a lot of co-op games with their friends. It's really hilarious times. You should go check them out. Shadow tax is not real? It sounds like it sounds like some shadow tax if you ask me. Thank you for the hydrate, Jiro. Death God. Zine. Welcome on in. How y'all be? I'm gonna show y'all a trick. That was one drink. And with that one drink, I fulfilled all the hydrates. Thank you all. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome on in there, Death God and Amber. How y'all be? I hope you're having a good day. And good to see you there, Nazcat. How be things, Nazcat? I hope things be good. Save? Yeah, good idea. I should do the save. Also, here we go. Go check out Nazcat. I highly recommend it. They do a lot of arting. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome people. Go support the Nazcat. I highly recommend it. Sounds like a hydrate cheat? I call it a life hack. I also call it a scam, but I prefer the term life hack. Yeah. Huh. I thought that would have went off. Oh, that's odd. I thought it would have said something.
Lampy tax.
Oh, there it is. Okay, bird. Okay, birds being funny. I see. Speaking of funny birds, go check out Quee. Quee says they're not a bird, but that's what every bird says. That's the second person that I know of that says they're not a bird. I'm like, sure. Feather themes, all the birds all over the place. Sure, not a bird. Rosetta. I mean, what? But yeah, go check out Quee. Really funny people, really awesome times. They're going to be playing Open Lobby Night Rain tomorrow. So if you want to jump in on the Open Lobby Night Rain, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. The bird is like nevermore. Nah, the bird is like, I'm not a bird. Because that's what they all say. They all say they're not a bird. Also, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate there, Amber. Yeah. But yeah, how you been there, Quee? I hope the headache's subsiding. I hope things are getting easier to work with. But yeah, now that we're here, now that we're back, it's time to work on this here character sheet. Last time we left off on the character expression, which we got a lot of them, but I decided I was going to redo the sad expression as well as add the hair. Or yeah, while adding all the hair, I also realized I need to fix up the hair a bit on each, or on this model in particular. Since their head is supposed to be hanging very, very low, the hair should not be in the same direction as all the other ones. This one should be still hanging low or still hanging down, but we can't get them to hang down like that unless we change up the angle on the hair. Or that's what it is. We can't add the hair to this head and keep that same angle without adjusting the hair direction. That's what we're going to be doing today, as well as adding the, the color tones, the color schemes, all of that good stuff. And in the meantime, I hope you all had a good weekend. I hope you all had a lot of fun. I hope you all had a good chill, or yeah, I hope you all had either an exciting or chill, or long story short, I hope you all had a satisfying weekend. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's see. You're so welcome. Fair enough. If you get 3 birds, then you call them Harpy Lady Sisters. If you get 3 birds, then you call that an infestation. Nevermore and D's not. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the birds say that. I mean, I know Quee will. I will be possibly, maybe, having a harpy form. Ooh, so Quee will legitimately be a bird now. Actually, no, Quee has always been legitimately a bird, even if they said they weren't. Always remember, folks, Quee is a bird. Never let anyone tell you otherwise, especially if it's Quee. If Quee tells you they're not a bird, I don't know where you get that impression from. They're lying. They're a bird. They're just trying to get you to not believe it. Or was that someone else that I'm thinking about? Quee, did you always say you're not a bird? Was it someone else that said they weren't a bird? Because I know a second person that said they're not a bird. I could be wrong. Yo, Lazy Wing. Hey, speaking of birds. Yo, Lazy Wing, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Lazy Wing, also known as Blake. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Really funny streams, really awesome times, really cool burbs. If you like burbs, that's a good place to go. Go check out Burb. Or go check out Blake. Or a Lazy Wing. Whichever one they prefer. And everybody stopping by from Lazy Wing stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. Also, someone get Mooney. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we are currently working on a character sheet. We are nearing the end of fixing up this here character sheet. We already got the front view with and without the accessories, the back view, the side views with and without the accessories, the sword, the pendant, the wings, all of that. Now all that's left is to add the expressions, and I think we're all set and we're all done. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you side screw around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome on in there, Lazy Wing, Minisaurus, Silly Moon, Mooney. How y'all be? Thank you there, Quee. Get that Mooney. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Lazy's kind. Let's see. Lazy's kind dumb, but he's pretty. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. On both of those traits. I'll take your word for it. Unkindness raid? Wait, why is it called the unkindness raid? What did Lazy Wing do? I too am dumb and pretty? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm the opposite. But even then, sometimes I still get a little dumb. So I don't even have that going for me. Let's see. To be fair, I do often have the dumb. Same. Happens more often than it should. For me, personally. But yeah, let's see. Unkindness is the name for a group of ravens. Oh, fair. Well, now I know. Wait. No, wait, I was thinking about crows. A group of crows is called a murder. I didn't know a group of ravens is called an unkindness. Ravens and crows in the bug lair. We got too many birds. Y'all need to go away. We already got enough. We already got cultists in the basement. Now we got crows now we got birds in the attic and the cupboards. It's becoming a zoo at this point. But yeah, also, let's give a couple shout outs and welcome on in there, Siren. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. One, let's give a shout out to Minisaurus. Go check them out too. Also, go check out Mooney. Mooney's funny people. They got deadpan jokes or deadpan humor. Really great times over there. Go pay the bark tax. Also known as the witch tax, but I like calling it bark tax. You'll understand if you go watch Mooney, which you totally should. Also, go check out Minisaurus. If you're a fan of dinosaurs, if you're a fan of a dinosaur bullying a bird a lot, that's a good place to go, because last I remember, most of the time I see the streams, Minisaurus is bullying Lazy Wing. I feel bad for Lazy Wing, but it's also funny. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. I'm not a dog. I didn't say you were a dog. I just said bark tax. Well, let's see. That's okay. I gotta go do some post-stream stuff. Have a great stream, Lamp. All right there, Lazy Wing. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You go take care of what you got to take care of. And I hope you have a good day, good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Bats in the Belfry. All right, let's see. Bats in the Belfry all the time, too. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We also got Bats. Welcome on in there, Kariba, Lord, and Jiro. No, wait, Jiro's already here. Minnie is my cousin. She often fighting me. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. A group of Linux is called a chain. What's a Linux? Oh, links. I hate that. You know what, just for that? Heh. Oh, I put Joyra. What the? I cannot spell to save my life. I'll get banned in my own channel. Welcome on in there, Spock. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. I greatly appreciate that. All right, back to the drawing at hand. We're almost there. Give me 1 second there, folks. I will catch up with the reading afterwards. But yeah, go check out Jiro. Go check out Mooney. Really funny people. If you haven't already, you're doing yourself a disservice. Go check them out. Do it. Do it. Whew. Now, let's get that hair. Just a Monday hangover? What's a Monday hangover? Who's a Monday hangover? Are you a Monday hangover? Where's the Monday hangover? Actually, no, I don't want to know. I'd rather not deal with a Monday hangover. I've dealt with hangovers. I've dealt with one too many hangovers in my life. And I've only dealt with like 3. Heck, 1 hangover was too many. And I'd rather not deal with that ever again. Because good lord, well, yeah, good lord. That's about it. Ugh. Not fun. I can definitely tell you that much there, folks. Hangover, not fun. There we go. What I do? What didn't you do? I'm always gonna give Mooney a shout out. And Jiro. They both deserve it. Plus, I like bullying them. Because they bully me back, so you know what? I'm just gonna get them. Alright, let's see. It takes me out so much when you jump on the screen. Oh, it takes me out so much when you jump on the screen. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. The ring I ordered for my other half hasn't come yet. Give it time, give it time. Also make sure that you have a shipping label. Hopefully, because if you have a shipping label with your package, it lets you know if it got out there or not, or when it should be expected to show up. Something like that. I don't know. Lampy, do you remember the push pops and candy from the good old days? I remember the push pops. Those ones were very inconvenient, but not as inconvenient as the ring pop. Let me tell you something. Don't get me wrong, I like ring pops. They look cool. The design is really awesome. The thought of the convenience of just having the ring pop, you know, just on your finger so you don't actually have to hold it, sounds really, really cool at first. Until you realize that it's not really that easy to actually eat. So difficult to eat that chances are there's going to be saliva on that ring pop. And because of the saliva mixing in with the sugar, it's going to be sticky and it's going to be on your hand. You can't get rid of it. So sometimes you just have to throw the whole thing out or just accept that, yeah, don't wear it on your actual hand. Push pop is in a similar case with that, where if you keep, if you put it back, put it away, and then you use the push pop thingy again, that becomes an issue later. So at that point, you might as well just have a regular lollipop. It's less sticky. As crazy as it sounds, it's more convenient, despite the fact that both push pop and ring pop were their main sales pitch was, this is far more convenient than any old nasty lollipop, and it's a lot more cool. Don't get me wrong, it was a lot more cool. Convenience, on the other hand, yeah, I know, not in this lifetime. Not at all. Not at all. Crazy? I was crazy once. Did they put you in a rubber room? With rats? And did the rats make you crazy? Anyway. Pixie Sticks? Did they disband Pixie Sticks? I heard something about Pixie Stick. Choco Taco? Love Choco Taco. Alright. Oh, never had a hangover before. Never had booze before. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Then you're doing yourself a favor. You don't want any of that stuff. Also, the candy dip with the paintbrush. See, that one at least had more going on for it. I miss Choco Taco. Me too. Me too. I saw it. I still need to get the ingredients for Choco Taco. I need to do that next month. This coming month, I need to try and get the ingredients. They're now labeled as silly. Wait, the Pixie Sticks? Wait, are the Pixie Sticks labeled as silly? Silly Sticks? I don't know. There's something weird about the name Silly Stick, if that's the case. I don't know why. I'm just hearing Silly Stick, and I'm like, nah. Like, hey, you want a silly stick? Is that a euphemism for something? I feel like that's a euphemism for something. It's hard to say. It's hard to tell. Thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate that. Lurk? Alright, you do your lurking there, Jira. You go take care of what you gotta take care of. You go get that rest. You go get that, yeah, you go do that stuff. You go get that rest. You take care of what you gotta take care of. And I hope you have a good day. Up there tomorrow and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Let me see. I was in a rubber room, but no rats. It was worse. It had pink walls and ants. The ants would crawl on you and bite you if you stayed still for too long. Not fun. Why were they pink walls? Is that asbestos? No, not asbestos. Was that insulation? Were you stuck in an, Spock? Were you stuck in an attic? Or were you stuck under the roof? Because that sounds like what happens when you're under the roof. Have you ever tried Mountain Dew Baja Blast? Who hasn't? That's the real question. Actually, no, the real question is, how many of y'all tried Pepsi Blue? I miss Pepsi Blue. They brought it back during 2020 and they brought it back between 2020 and 2019, and it tasted exactly as I remembered. I miss those days. They need to bring back not Mountain Dew. They need to bring back Pepsi Blue. I don't care. Bring back Pepsi Blue. Want Pepsi Blue, god dang it. Choco Taco isn't hard to make. That's true. I found out how you're supposed to do so. Like a friend gave me the ingredients, or, gave me the recipe, so now I gotta try it myself. Alright. No, it was a rubber room in an actual psych ward. Why was it pink? Does it feel like that would hurt your eyes after a while? I don't know. Oh, psychiatric school. Wait, there are psychiatric schools? I did not know about that one. Anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. So, I'm gonna clean up this hair a bit. Let's go back to this one. I thought something was off. Hold on a minute. We need to snag all of this hair, because apparently that one is in the expressions folder or file. Layer. Expressions layer. We don't want that. I need to go back over here, put that there, merge it down. We're good.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Always is. Anyway. It was pink, the same shade as Pepto, because it was the color of padding. Ah, fair. Fair enough. Wait, the shade of Pepto. Oh yeah, no. That actually does sound like it's gonna be pain on the eyes. Why would they put you in a room covered in Pepto? I don't know. I feel like that would make me feel even more insane. Like, if I didn't feel crazy enough as it was, putting you in a room full of Pepto, or putting you in a Pepto-filled room, I don't know. There's just something off about being in a Pepto room. That's just me personally, though. I'm just hearing all of that, and I'm just thinking, nah, you can't do that. How come Twitch isn't allowing me to redeem Cat? Oh, because I still have to add that to the other one. I still have to add that to... what's it called? Spock already redeemed it. But yeah, let's see. Job security for the staff, I guess. And don't forget the ants. You can't even sit down and try to rest. Well, now it just sounds like you're, like, stuck in a stomach. Lampy. Yo, John, welcome on in. How it be? I hope things are going well. At least let me redeem crispy bacon just fine. Oh, that's what I mean, because someone already redeemed Cat. I just haven't done it yet. I've been trying to keep up with everything. Y'all gotta give me a moment, because, yeah, a lot is going on today. And I need a minute to catch up with it all. Oh yeah, also, bad news. I still have to go to jury duty. I checked it out. Well, I can't really check it out again today, but I'm also looking at it. I'm dreading jury duty because I'm thinking, I've been up all night. I don't know how they're gonna expect me to show up at 9. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna expect me to show up at 9. Not only that, but I don't have any bus money to get out there. My brothers usually also stay up all night, so getting a ride out there, I don't know how I'm gonna pull that one off. But that's a $1,500 fine, but I'm thinking, that's a $1,500 fine, sure, but how am I supposed to even pull this one off? I'm going to try. I'm most certainly going to try. But good lord, that is going to be a tough one. Hey. I was gonna have jury duty, but didn't. Fair. Lucky. Yo, Sherbert, welcome on in. Let's give you a shout out there, Sherbert. If you haven't checked out the Sherbert, I highly recommend that you do. They just started streaming again, and they're working on a lot of projects. They're working on a lot of things. All that good stuff. And they also do a lot of amazing art. Also, speaking of, folks, they also do commissions, and from what I last remember from their last stream, they want an excuse to draw mechs. So if any of you have been looking for an artist to draw mechs, go check out Sherbert. Sherbert needs a reason to draw mechs, and I know a lot of people don't draw mechs. So if you wanted a mech or some sort of robot drawn, go to Sherbert. Go check out Sherbert. Whew. And how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. They didn't give you money for the transport? They unfortunately did not. And that's the part that's bugging me. Like, what do you mean? I mean, they didn't... Like, how do you expect me to get out there? I don't even know how I'm gonna pull this... Like I said, I don't even know how I'm gonna pull this one off. I gotta figure something out. Alright, let's see. If you told them about travel restrictions more than a day in advance, many courts will help you travel. I told them ahead of time. I told them that was my first excuse as to why I couldn't even make it. They said, yeah, no, we're not buying it. And so they just told, or yeah, so they still expected me to go out there. So, worst case scenario, they try to give me a fine. I try to fight that fine and let them know, yeah, I work at night. My brothers work at night. Y'all expected me to show up in the morning. I told y'all I couldn't make it out there. Y'all didn't accept that. So now here we are, dealing with this nonsense again. So, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna pull this one off, but I gotta figure something out. It's funny that they banned candy cigarettes, but not pixie sticks. To be fair, pixie sticks is just a, just a pile of sugar. Where candy cigarettes, well, cigarettes in general. They've been trying to ban cigarettes all over the place by hiking them up in prices, making every other alternative to cigarettes or any other alternative cigarette type of thing off the market. Eventually, like hookah, well, not hookahs, but eventually vapes are gonna be the next, actually not even the next, it already is the second coming of cigarettes, along with all the restrictions that go along with it. Like, they have been trying to get rid of vapes left and right, very similar to how they got rid of all the cigarettes. So, candy cigarettes, I can see why they didn't get rid of those. Or why they got rid of candy cigarettes, but not vapes. Because, well, best way to put it, imagine trying to sell, you could sell pixie sticks no problem. It's just candied sugar. And even if you promoted it as just, we're selling kids a big pile of sugar, you look at every other candy and they're like, and soda, and they're like, well, yeah, everyone else does that. Candy cigarettes, on the other hand, you are promoting cigarettes now. Even if you're not promoting cigarettes, they're gonna point it at it like that. So yeah, that whole thing goes out the window real quick. Remember yesterday when Lampy called me Sherbert? Oh, I remember yesterday when Lampy called me Sherbert, and that was the highest praise a bird can get. Okay, I apologize. My brain was absolutely fried. I meant to say Quee, but I had just woken up again. I was like, hey, Sherbert. Wait. Uh-oh. Lampy, do you like Big Red? I'm not a fan of cinnamon. Unless it's on a pie. Thank you for the shout out, lovely. I hope everyone is doing well. Doing all right so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. How you be there? Or yeah, I hope things are going well on your end there, Sherbert. I thought I was following Sherbert. Yeah, go follow Sherbert. Egg. Yeah, they also make egg. Go check them out if you want egg. Go check out egg. Let's see. Candy cigarettes look like regular cigarettes, but still just a chunk of sugar flavored like mint. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's very similar to Pixie Sticks. It might as well just be a Pixie Stick. The only difference is cigarette. That's it. If you think about it, Pixie Stick, or yeah, let's see, Pixie Stick kids been putting it up their nose like a certain white powder. Well, that's on the kids. That's less on the company, because the company just says, drink it down. The kids sticking it up their nose, that's them. To be fair, you can't really say it's like a certain white powder, because kids stick everything up their nose. And I feel like that's why those ones aren't banned. It's not like they're promoting cocaine, it's just more like, dang kids putting things up their nose again. This is why they have to put eating hazards on things, or choking hazards on things. It's less of, oh yeah, we're promoting kids dying, it's just more so, yeah, we're trying to warn you that some kid's gonna put this thing up their nose. You're gonna have to watch out. Egg. Well, with cigarettes, it would be hard to get rid of because, it would be hard to get rid of because many people are smoking them. True. Doesn't mean that they're not going to try, though. They've been trying to do that for years. Yep, we're a plushie now. Thank you for redeeming plushie, which reminds me I still need to go through all those other redeems. Alright, never confuse Pixie Sticks with angel dust, just don't do it. Yeah, exactly. Like the Tide Pods. Exactly, like the Tide Pods. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Lampy, you like ice cream floats? Nah, not really. I like soda, and I like ice cream. I just don't like putting them together. Not my thing. But yeah, I also need to add those plushies, or the other two models soon. But first, okay, I'm gonna step away for a minute, because I'm gonna try working on the expression on this thing. So, if I'm not looking at the chat, just give me a moment, because we need to do I need to continue the work. We're gonna get there little by little, slowly but surely. Now, could you imagine if there was 100 people here? This is why I always look at these streams like, this is why I always look at these streams and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be big streamer, because I could barely keep up with y'all as it is right now. Imagine if there was like 100 people or even 300 people here, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not reading all of this. I ain't reading all of this. I would not be able to pull off all of that stuff. All right, let me see. Now we just need to make sad expression. So let's focus on that for a bit. So first we need to work with the eyelashes, and that's what the second line is for. The top line is for the eyebrow. So first let's start with eyelash. And for that one, we still need to make the eye... Okay, so for the sad shape, I think I mentioned this one last time. I don't know if I drew it on stream or if I drew it off screen, but just to be safe, one more time. For sad expression, you just want well, you want the eyebrows to go upwards, in a way. Something similar to that, but we're gonna put a little more shape to it. As for the eyelashes, it depends on how you want that to go. If you want them to look upward, yeah, you could either have the expression looking upwards, if you wanted them to look in a specific direction, or yeah, well, how do I put that? If you wanted them looking upwards, looking sad, or if you wanted them to look downwards, looking sad, then you put an opposite direction of that arch. You actually put a downward arch, like so. That right there should be good. Something along those lines, something like that. And I hope that makes some sort of semblance of sense. Now that we got that going on, but that's only one part of the eye. That's only the top lid. Second lid, you would still have somewhere around here, and you would still have it be a downward arch in a way. Unless you wanted to put some serious sad expression going on, then you want to add a little more, how do I put it? Then you're going to want to add a little more shape to that sad expression. For right now, let's just go with somber. For somber, just put a downward arch a second time around. But of course, you still keep it in the shape of an eye in some sort of way, shape, or form. Something like that. But if you really wanted them to look absolutely devastated when they're, you know, absolutely sad, another way you could go about it. All right, I'm gonna need y'all to calm down on the redeem. Anyway, so for you to move on to the next step on that, if you really wanted them to look a little more devastated, what you're gonna need to do is have the inside of the eye, or have the inside of that bottom half of the eye, just go a little bit higher. Make it a little more stressed, in a way, if you will. Something like that. And even add some lines underneath to show that, yeah, they're strained, they're stressed, they're devastated, all of that sort of stuff. Things ain't exactly going their way, that sort of expression. Or not so much that things aren't going their way, but things are getting bad, things are getting rough. That's one way you could go about it. Anyway, for this one, we're just gonna go with somber. There we go. And as for the sad expression, let's add just a little bit of a corner, like have the center points of that eyebrow, or the inner points of the eyebrow. Let's have them curve up just a little bit. Something like that. Also, since they are looking down, looking somber, you will see a bit more of that eyelid. Something along those lines. There we go. Jingle Gorf. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Right there should be good. Okay, so now that we got the sad expression going on, we could actually start adding, you know, cleaning it up. We could actually start cleaning up that sketch. Also, let's give a shout out, or not shout out, what am I trying to say? Let's add those models to the screen, because we got two redeems that I had been lagging on for a bit. Let's go to the cat. Where's cat? There we go, cat model. Thank you for redeeming cat model there, Spock. If you like the cat, you can find it available on the Etsy page and the Coffee page, or not Coffee page, Etsy page and vgen page at a very affordable price. If I'm correct, it's only like $10, so you could actually get your own cat model for no cost at all. There you go. And it comes with a lot of different features. Hold on a minute, let's show those features. It comes with mad face, bad face, red eyes, because we always got to get the red eyes on one of these models whenever we get the chance. And last but not least, it makes biscuits. Go check them out there. Look at that cat make biscuits. There we go. So if you wanted your very own cat model, you can find it over there on the Etsy page and the vgen page. Or you can check out the links page. You can find that and many other things over there. And for the other model, go check out Crispy Bacon. Why is Crispy Bacon so tiny? Crispy, what happened to you? What happened to you, buddy? Why are you all the way back there? Chris. What happened to Chris? See, this is why you don't put your bacon in the microwave, because it shrinks. Like Crispy over here. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this little pig, you can find this pig available on the Coffee page, absolutely free, no cost at all. Yeah, it's just free pig. You want free pig model? Use it as a, yeah, use it as your own model. Use it as a mascot. Use it as a text-to-speech thingy. All that available over on the coffee page for no cost at all. And if it does charge you, you let me know. I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. Let's move it over there. Let's toss a little crispy bacon right over there. All right, let's see. German mustard is better than American mustard. I wouldn't know. I've only had American mustard. There was a candy in the 80s. Can't remember the name, but they banned them because it was... Oh, because it mimicked angel dust. Ah, fair. I did not know about that one. When I was in high school, some kids were crushing Smarties and angel dusted them. I did not know about that. That is wild. All right, let me see. All right, back to the drawing at hand. Like, okay, one thing is kids putting things up their nose, but if they're breaking up candy just to snort it, they had to have seen that from somewhere. That ain't no way kids just thought, you know what? I want this sugar directly up my nose. Ain't no way they just saw. Not only that, but to break up the Smarties too, instead of just getting regular sugar. That makes me think somebody saw a movie, a TV show, or their parents. And I'm hoping they just saw it on a movie and thought, let me try this out. I mean, these characters look cool. They're doing this. I want to look cool. Let me break up some candy. Yeah, sure, candy. That's totally what it is. Totally candy. That is my guess, in all honesty. But there's still a possibility they saw their parents doing that. How would I know? Because when I was working at that warehouse, I knew a lot of people that did it. When I say a lot, I mean a lot. Like, it was rare to know someone at that warehouse who wasn't a drug addict or an alcoholic. And I don't blame them. Like I said, working at that warehouse, I'm not a drinker. Wasn't a fan. But that place made me an alcoholic for a time. I'm just glad I didn't hit the harder stuff. Because, yeah, I don't think... I feel like it's a very tough way to come back from that one. I think some kid shows make jokes about it. Oh, that could have also been the case too. Why does it sound like now that you bring that up, why does it sound like something that you would see in Ed, and Eddie? I feel like that's something you would see in Ed, and Eddie. Also, Shy Bones, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Shy Bones. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Really cool pizza. Pizza? I saw the comment above it. Really cool people. Awesome streams. Also, if you're a fan of Mothman, that's a good place to go. They are the smallest Mothman you ever done seen. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. They're kind of like construction worker. Yeah. Well, no. Well, maybe. I didn't know construction workers were like that too. Also, welcome on in their game. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Go check out the game. I highly recommend it. They're really awesome people. Really cool streams. Really awesome folks. If you haven't seen them before, you're doing yourself a disservice. They play any game you could think of. If you've seen a game, guess what? They probably played it. And everybody stopping by from Game Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yes, the bug is the streamer. Yes, that is a plushie. Yes, it does have a gun. And I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your staying. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing or running, because that's the rate they're all about. But if you decide to screw around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And they're gone. Thanks a lot, Quee. I have to make pizza now. Thank you for the shout-out. Well, I guess there is that pizza. Really cool pizza. Go check out pizza. I mean, Shy Bones. Go check out Shy Bones. Yeah, go check out Shy Bones. They make cool pizza. There we go. And go check out Game. I don't know if Game has anything pizza related, but they're cool people nonetheless. You should go buy Game a pizza. And how was Portal 2? Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Okay, I know how I could bring this all back around. Okay, so the game was playing Portal 2. And Portal 2 is in a series called Portal. And the number one meme from the series of Portal is that the cake is a lie. You want to know what else is very similar to cake? Pie. You want to know what else is called a pie? A pizza. There we go. We brought it back full circle. So go check out the game, because there's some sort of relation to pizza if you really, really stretch it. Like cheese. Cheese on a pizza. Boom, there we go. We brought it back. There you go. Never let me rant. Or never let me never let me talk. I'm gonna go off. And when I say go off, I don't mean in a good way. I mean I'm gonna take y'all on a trip. Cinema, thank you. Pizza? Pizza indeed. Undead Death God's daughter loves pizza. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. What's y'all's favorite pizza flavor? Yeah, construction workers drink a lot, mainly beer, but sometimes harder like tequila, and they do drugs, but kind of rare. Ah, fair, fair, fair. I mean, to be fair, when you're working manual labor, and you know that your boss ain't jack, or how do I put it? When you're working at a dead-end job, and you know your boss sucks, and you know that you're not being paid enough to do things that you do, because chances are, if you work at a certain place long enough, it's either going to drain you mentally and or physically. Sometimes you need a vice. Sometimes it's drinking. Or a lot of the times that vice is drinking. Other times it's harder stuff. I wouldn't recommend either one, but sometimes it's not about the recommendation. It's more so about, I just need to get through the day. Because this job sucks, and whoever is making me work doesn't seem to realize that I need to get through this day. Thank you for shouting out, Lil. Thank you for the hydrate too there, Lil. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Folks, go check out Liliana. Really funny streams, really cool times, really great, really great people. Pay the mimic tax. Oi, oi indeed, get them. Pay the mimic tax. If I'm correct, what did I see on their throne earlier? Because I know they have things on their throne. You clipped me earlier, Mom, Dad. Oh, yeah! It's because when you were playing that fighting game, you were like, I just want to see, or yeah, I just like that move because I get to see his back. I was like, yep, that sounds like a little thing. That didn't work. That's because you're not a mod. But if you wanted to be there, John, you know what? Let me go change that. Stay out of my throne? Never. I'm always lurking in the throne. Oh, yeah. Folks, did you know that there's a Lil likes giving back? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe. Angie, oh, let's see. Angie is a man who is my wife. You know what? And you know what? When I saw Quee say that they like giving, or yeah, that Lil likes giving back shots, I was like, whoa. And then I see the message above it, like, you know what? That doesn't sound as out of left field as it does anymore. You stay away from me? I don't know there, John. It sounds like you're looking for a sword. And then Lil's response to Quee, like, okay, you know what? Fair enough. Y'all have a nice day. Let's put the music back. That's fair, that's fair. What a time to pop in. What a time indeed. Yo, Mayoto. Let's give a shout out to Mayoto. If you haven't checked out the Mayoto, I highly recommend that you do. Really funny streams, really awesome people. Go pay the bomb tax. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna call it the bomb tax. Go check out Myoto. Go pay the bomb tax. Really funny streams. Really awesome times. They started playing. Oh wait, I also just remembered. I remember someone else popping up. Hold on a minute. I apologize that I didn't do this. Also, go check out Umbra Phoenix as well. Go check out Myoto. They play a good variety of games. They are playing the retro right now. Go check out Umbra Phoenix. Also really fun people. If you want to see Elden Ring, go check out Myoto. Really cool times over there. Really awesome people. All that good stuff. Go check them both out. Both of them really swell, dude. Both of them really big contributors to a lot of many many of them big supporters to a lot of communities. And I believe they deserve words. I believe they both deserve support too. Which reminds me, the next time I see Umbra streaming, I'm gonna get you. I mean, what? Nah, you didn't hear that from me. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, y'all should get them too. Jump them. Jump them with money. I don't know if it rolls off the tongue like moth tax though. Bomb tax? I don't know. I mean, I like bomb tax. Don't y'all like bomb tax? I think I like bomb tax. You already did? Wait, what happened? Anyways, Lampy, can you shout out Quee like I was trying? You already did? You know what? You make a good point. Let's do it again. Let's get Quee one more time. There you go. Let's see. What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong yet. John? How many hype trains have you been a part of since you've been here? Not today, but just in general. Like in the past month, no less. Bro, how many hype trains have you been a part of in this past month? Totally not outing anybody right now. John? No, not John. Bro. I mean, I could out John too, because John has been doing a very similar thing too. John. So yeah, it's been rather up there. Like 2-ish maybe. Now you see why I'm gonna get you. I haven't been any hype trains. Oh, I haven't been in any hype trains. Sure. I see you. Thank you for reminding me. For never showing you my recap for gift subs for last year. Oh, Lampy, thank you for reminding me. For never showing you. Wait, what do you mean? Well, now I gotta see your recap for next year. Or for this coming, or for last year. Now I gotta see this. Also, Blobby, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, everybody. Let's give a shout out to the Blobby Derp. How be things there, Blobby? Hope things be well. Hope things be good. Folks, go check out Blobby Derp. Really awesome streams. Really cool people. Really awesome times over there. If you're a fan of Marathon and many other games, this is a good place to go. I don't know if you wanna. Kind of explodes. I can imagine, I can imagine there, Myoto. I can imagine. Considering all the things that you've done, and considering all the support you've dropped here, I can only imagine how much support you've dropped over in other places. I shudder to think what you've done to Booga. Like, how much have you tortured that poor ghost with money? Save, for Christ's sake, save! Well, actually, if it's at someone else's stream, go ham. Torture them. I think it's funny. Unless it's over here, in which case, no, save your money. What are you doing? Everywhere else, go crazy. Just not here. That's the only rule. Like, yeah, go crazy with your money, just not here. You're someone else. Okay, I see you. Thinking of taking a break as well, Lamps. Ah, fair. I don't blame you. Streaming, like I say, streaming is fun. It also takes a lot of energy. It's rough out there, you know? Let me see. You know what? Y'all should go support Blobby. Y'all should go pay the Blobby tax. What would be the Blobby tax? I would if I had disposable income. Even if you did have disposable income, you should save your money. Unless it's elsewhere, then go ham. Also, ads start in 30 minutes. Or 30 seconds. Yeah, ads start in 30 seconds. Go crazy with money. Did you say go crazy with money? I did not say go crazy with... Wait, I did say that? So long as it's elsewhere. Go crazy with money in other communities. On other streamers. Because I think it's funny. So long as it's not here. It's like that one saying goes from this one song from Tool. Well, actually, the way I realized it, like, okay. Okay, it's similar to the saying that was said in that song by Tool. Because in the song, it says... How does that part of the song go from Tool? He's basically talking about watching TV, but the line goes, I need to watch things die at a good, safe distance. Vicariously, or yeah, how does it go? Oh, that's what it was. Vicariously, I'm alive while the whole world dies. Now, it's very similar to that, except to replace, you know, watching the world die with, you know, watching people get tortured with support. Because they deserve that support. I like to vicariously watch them get bullied into the ground. At a good, safe distance. That's the similarity. Hashtag pay Lampy. Don't pay Lampy. And a lot of power depending on your setup. Wait, what's that about power? Alright, let's see. Wait, I'm committing moth tax fraud. Never paid moth tax. Good, save your money. That's what's up. Dude tax. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so it's dude tax. Hashtag pay Lampy? No, hashtag save your money. Invest in stocks. And maybe bonds, if you know how they work. Don't invest in crypto, unless you know exactly what you're doing. And most of the time, I hear it's a mess, and I hear it's mostly scams. I hear they rarely work out. But everybody thinks it's going to work out now because crypto, or not crypto, Dogecoin was the thing we all regret. Because we all saw it, none of us cared, and then it exploded. Like, each coin was like 20 cents. 20 cents a coin. $2 a coin. Now they're up in the thousands. And because of that, everyone's going for everyone's trying to set up the next Dogecoin. And instead, they set up the next scam. I am actually going to sit here and say, honestly, they're worse than NFTs. You want to know why? NFTs were so dumb that we all knew that was a mistake. We all knew that's a straight up scam. With cryptos, a lot of people saw Dogecoin. So they're willing to believe. They're hoping for that next big break. Because it's a the one rare occasion actually worked. And so now everyone is hoping for that one. They got that FOMO going on, like, yeah, but what if this is the next Dogecoin and I messed up? Well, I gotta get it now. I'm gonna hate myself if I don't. And then they end up jumping into every single pitfall you could possibly imagine. Because it only worked once. It was like lightning in a bottle, I think. I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me with another example where it wasn't just Dogecoin that just blew up. But for the most part, now it's just a scam. Like I said, at least with the NFT, that was a dumb idea from the start. It's still a dumb idea now. When anyone who actually
I have unfortunate news. I have arrived.
Oh, great, Ryu's here. Come on, shout out Ryu. Anyway, it was a dumb idea then for the crypto, or not the crypto. It was a dumb idea for NFTs at the start. We all knew it was a dumb idea. And when it all came crumbling down, it wasn't a surprise. It was more of a, well, who could have told you that? Yeah. Who could have told you that was gonna happen? Lampy, it doesn't work? That's true. Let me do it proper. Thank y'all for trying. I greatly appreciate it. As a reward, we're gonna actually shout out Ryu. There we go. Get him. Thank you for the 7 stream streaks. 7 stream streak. 70 stream streak. There we go. Those are words. Oh, let's see. I have sent data. You have been warned. You have sent data, you say. Hype trains contributed. I'm not going to say the number. I'm not going to say what Mayoto just sent me. Well, I will say Mayoto sent me how many gift subs and hype trains they participated in. I'm not going to tell you any number. But I think, based off of the expression, you may already know, it may already tell you more than enough. Holy moly. Where do I get that kind of money? Where do I get that kind of money? I want that kind of disposable income. Don't shout me out, you goobers. I mean, well, it's too late there. It's too late now, Ryu. Too late now. Yo, welcome on in there, Dice. And welcome on in there, Phoenix. And thank you for the hydrate, us checking the stretch. Trust me, I don't have the ability to do that again. But I don't regret it. Fair enough, fair enough. How do you even find that info? Okay, so Sherbert, the way you can find that info should be on your channel page. Something along those lines. It's hard to say, but let me see. Actually, I know there's a way you can pull this off. Let me go find out right quick. Mute. Creator dashboard. If I'm correct, from this creator dashboard, there should be something that should allow you to see last year's thingamabobber. Unless it's gone already. Analytics. Community, content, monetization. I don't know where you would go to see it anymore. Unless it already disappeared. At the end of the year, Twitch gives you an end of the year recap. Ah, there you go. That's how. Is it enough for this? Is what enough for that? And no, nothing's enough for that. The High Priest of the Moth Cult has a right. Why are y'all trying to get titles in this Moth Cult? Why? Make the Moth Cult disband. I didn't catch that first shout out. Could you do it again? Good idea there, Umbra. Here you go. Okay, we caught up with everything. I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think we caught up with everything. Not who I was referring to, but okay. Oh, the last shout out was for Ryu Elf. They don't stream, but I think it's funny to just bully them like that. 10 stream streak. Thank you for the 10 stream. And I instantly regret seeing the 10 stream streak message. Okay, we're just gonna go back to the drawing because I still got one more expression to make here. Actually, this is the last expression to make, and I already got the hair fixed up. I just need to clean up everything else about this model. And we'll be all set. You know what? There we go. And now for this side. There we go, perfect. All right, let me see. Did I catch you right before the break? Indeed. This is our last day before I go on my 2 weeks break. Welcome on in there, Kumo. How you be? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Folks, go check out Kumo. Closest to indie hololive stream you're gonna see. What do I mean by that? Well, they do singing, they do art, they do the whole VTuber idol thing. They're a bee. There's no reason to really bring up that they're a bee, but no, wait, no, they're a fairy that lives with bees. So, good news. You can finally be a bee. Well, there you go. And if you're a big fan of Pokemon, so that's a good place to go. So go check out the Kumo. I highly recommend it. Also, very, very high energy. I always bring this up but, how do I put this? Kumo streams are kind of like the opposite of Lampy streams, where in two different ways. Instead of, how do I put this? That's the best way to put this. Instead of lower energy, slightly chaotic streams where you get a lot of deadpan jokes here and there. Over there, it is high energy, very bubbly, very suspect, and just a lot of high energy. And instead of the chat bullying them into the ground, it's usually the other way around, where they're so wild and crazy, it's their chat saying, Kumo, please, calm down. Oh, yeah, well, also, since Kumo is here... Who else is tired here? Who else feels like yawning today? You should go check out a Kumo stream. It's very, very fun times. Really great people. Really high energy streams. There you go. Also, in case you're wondering, they used to have a yawn emote, which I really want back. So, and one good way that you could bully them was with that yawn emote. You're making me sleepy? My bad, I had to do it. I am now, thanks to you. You're welcome. Stop yawning. Thank me. Okay, I take it back. Sometimes I bully y'all here. And to be fair, sometimes they bully Kumo back at them. So, yeah, there you go. Alright, let me catch up with a lot of the reading. You can go back further than that too, I think, but I haven't tried. Ah, how do you pull that off? Like, when do you get to see that stuff? Mayoto, why? Okay, Mayoto, why? Okay, I may have deserved that. I might possibly have deserved that. But come on, why? Save your money. We've been through this. You can Google Twitch Recap 2025 and you should be able to click on the link and it shows you while you're logged in. Oh, fair. Well, Sherper, if you wanted to see your recap, just Google Twitch Recap 2025 and that should be able to help you out there, Sherper. So there's your answer. No regrets, only Lampy Cult. I feel like joining the Lampy Cult is a lot of regret. Thanks as always, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. And no thank you for stopping by. Why?
Here's to participating in a potential hype train that may or may not happen.
Why? Kumo is awesome. Kumo is awesome. They're also a dirt. Prove me wrong. Alright. If I was a bee, I'd sting Lampy so he could get out of jury duty. I need you to sting me specifically on my leg. Or maybe even the ankle. This way I can't walk. Now I wouldn't have to go. Bee is opposite of moth, understood. Yes, exactly. Sherbert, why?
Moth crew hype train, let's go! ! Tilde.
You know, this is probably because of all the yawning and trying to bully y'all, and now you're just bullying me back. I regret it a little bit. I would still do it again. I would still do it again. We never bully Lampy Moth here. Sure. Y'all never bully. That's why that totally isn't there right now. Whatever. Also, Brina Belladonna, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day, everybody. Let's give a shout out to Brina. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome times. Really cool people. If you're a fan of video games, that's a good place to go. If you're a fan of a little bit of chill, a little bit of crazy, a little bit of wacky, this is a good place to go. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Why?
Why, what is where? I don't see anything.
Sure you don't, Umbra. Sure you don't. Yeah. Is one of those names I only follow stinky VTubers? Yeah. I mean, to be fair... Yeah, me personally, I think the joke is old already. So I just look at those names like... Okay. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Let's be... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say it anyway. If it's reached this point... then I feel like it's made it to the last stop. That's the best way for me to put it. If the joke goes as far as here, I think it made it to its last stop. That's the best way for me to put it. Alright, let me see. No regrets, we love Lampy Cult. I believe there should be regrets.
Muda, wee.
I like that. Also, funny that you mentioned that line there, Ryu. When I saw, thinking about it today, I just realized Netflix did the one thing that Dio could never do in 100 years. Start killing off JoJo's bloodline, or start killing off the actual JoJo bloodline. Because let's be honest, I don't know what's going on with Steel Ball Run. But if it is exactly how people are saying it is, oh god, it is not good. It is, like, the situation, like, the animation seems fine. The show itself, well, it's one of the best ones in the JoJo franchise. But the way Netflix is executing this, in more ways than one, not gonna be good.
Mission failed. We'll get 'em next time.
Yeah, that's basically how it feels with... I don't even think there's a next time with
Cult
JoJo's.
tax.
Why? Thank you, Reno. I greatly appreciate that. Look, it's level 2. We can leave it alone. It's almost done. It's almost over. We could walk away now. Thank you for the hydrate on the stretch there, Joan. But yeah, it is definitely evil for what it's doing, because they saw how badly it turned out for Steel Ball Run. I mean, not Steel Ball Run. What's the other one? Stone Ocean. Which, don't get me wrong, I liked Stone Ocean. But that is not how Stone Ocean should have been. Why, Myoto? Come on. Myoto, why? It was over. It was almost out the door. I'm gonna get you back for this. Had to reset the timer. Oh, I had to reset the timer. I'm gonna get you back for this. Yes, you wait. Next time you stream, I'm gonna get you. JoJo's is a very popular series here in Japan, and they haven't advertised it at all compared to the full big hype events with... Oh, Jolene. Really? What on earth is going on over there? Because JoJo's is... Okay, unlike a lot of series where they've just been teetering downhill for quite a while, JoJo's was strong. Part 4, Part 5, especially Part 3, Part 6 may have been teetering, but it was still at a strong point. Why would they just give up on the series? I feel like that's what's going on. Like, why are they just giving up on the whole thing? What's going on over there that they're just like, Field Ball run? What run? Like, what's going on with JoJo's? Seriously, what's going on over there? What happened? Then Myoto never streams again. Oh no, I'm pretty sure Myoto is gonna stream one of these days. Eventually they'll come back, and when they do, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Myoto. You just wait. Just sit back. You sit still there, Myoto. The moment you show up, you're just gonna see a little laser, like, alright. Hype train, or yeah, like, alright. 500 bits in 3, 2, 1, and then boom, out of nowhere, bang. Wait, why is it not doing the thing? Gun is jammed. Alright, you win this round, Myoto. Guess you wait. The gun won't be jammed the next time. Which is funny. Wait, why is it not working? Hold on a minute. Oh, right, I forgot. It's on the controller now. That's why. I forgot I switched the button. You forget. I know the power of the offline hype train. Oh, no, not another one. First Umbra, now my... Oh, God, no. You know what? Now that you bring that up, Myoto. That's a pretty solid point, Myoto. Who needs to be online to start a hype train? So if Myoto never streams again, I just bully him offline. Good idea. Good idea. I like this. I'm gonna get you. Oh, let's see. I want to clarify that it was not me, Lampy. I wasn't responsible for this. Responsible for what? Wait, responsible for what? What'd you do there? What'd you do, Umbra? What, me? Start a hype train? Nah. Sure. You and Myoto. I'm gonna get y'all. Just you wait. There, Umbra. Folks, y'all should go support Myoto and Umbra. Hold on a minute. Resetting the timer? Oh! You're still getting one. Folks, go check out Myoto. And Umbra. I think I could do it like that. Let's see. Ah, it's only just one? That's fair. Let's do this properly then. Go bully Umbra and Myoto. Go get them both. Go check them both out. Worth a shot? It was worth a shot. Go check them both out. Go bully them both. Go hit them with money. I highly recommend it. Did you forget to load the gun, Lampy? I might have. I also forgot that I put it on a new button now. Oh, speaking of buttons, I just realized. Wait. Folks, I gotta show you all this. Freaking whatchamacallit. They finally did it. After all these years, I've been talking about how they needed to do this for a while now. And they finally, after all this time, they finally did it. Folks, get your volume ready a little bit. Not too loud though, not too loud. But if you could hear me, then wait for it. You see this worm? There was a thing that was added to it via Live 2D a long time ago. But text to speech, or not text to speech, Live 2D for VTube Studio didn't have sound for this to work before. But thanks to their new update, now we got something new. Thanks to Live 2D finally having sound to their model stuff, this has finally been able to be realized. And you could do that with many other different things. That's just only the start of things. That's only the start. But I've been talking about how they needed sound to Live 2D models for a long time. But thanks to VTube Studio not having any of that at that time, all of it was just a pipe dream. But now you can finally do that. You can finally add sound to your Live 2D model. It's about freaking time. I've been waiting for this moment. And anyone who's been here, you have heard me harp about it for ages, that we needed sound on VTube Studio. VTube Studio needed to give us sound already, so we could really go ham with this stuff, and they finally did it. They finally did it after all these years. Finally, there's sound. So for those of you that do Live 2D, or those of you that mess around with VTube Studio. Oh, also, by the way, you don't even need to implement this into your VTube Studio stuff. Are you going to get the gun blast sound for the Lampy gun now? Absolutely. Now that I know that this can work, I'm going to be adding more sound effects, because I wanted to add sound of fire to the actual flamethrower. I wanted to add gun sound to the actual gun, stuff like that. That's basically all I have at the moment, but there's other things you could do, but for now, the only two sound effects I want to add later. I just needed to test it out with the worm first, because every time the worm shows up, I'm like, that's gotta have a sound. And now it finally does. And now I'm happy. Yo, Day, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. How was the Pokemon art? I saw you were working on EVs. Well, technically EV evolutions. Folks, go check out Dave VTuber. They do a lot of, they play a good variety of games. They do a whole lot of art. They do phenomenal art. Really cool times. And their streams are kind of like a roller coaster. It's very chill with a very spike of, like a big spike of energy. Like a roller coaster. I highly recommend checking them out. It's really cool times over there. Really great stream. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams today. We're currently working on a character sheet, and I was telling people how they finally added sound to VTube Studio. Hold on a minute, folks. Let me show you again. I'm gonna bring back the worm because y'all need to see this. This is revolutionary. It's finally time. I've been harking about this one for ages. So I wanted to show y'all this one too. Check it out. Okay, so worm. So the worm has an animation. Then, okay, y'all ever see that one meme of the Rock just raising his eyebrow and the vine boom going off? So I added that expression to the worm. The only problem was, during the time, VTube Studio did not have sound. But thanks to the new update, we finally have sound. We finally have that whole thing going on. So, yeah, I just wanted to show you all that. Also, streams are fun, but they also take a lot of energy. So if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, now that they added that, and now that I know how it works, It's time to add other sounds. I want to add sounds where the gun goes off. I want to add sounds for the flamethrower, all of that sort of thing. Because I want sounds for the fire. I want sounds for when the gun goes boom. All of that good stuff. Because there's a lot of fun things that could be done. And now the time is right. Finally, the time is around. Go check them out. So for those of you, and like I said, this ain't even you don't even have to talk to your live 2D artist about this one either. All you gotta do is just get the right sound for it and add it via VTube Studio. Well, still, you would have to add it via VTube Studio, so even if you wanted your live 2D rigging artist rigging artist to work on that for you, you would still have to implement the sounds yourself anyway. So whether you have it there, whether you don't have it there, you just got to find the right sounds, put them in the proper folders, and then boom, you can add sounds to your VTube Studio model. Yeah. As for what sounds you would put, I don't know, that's entirely up to you. The sky's the limit. Alright, let me catch up something. Also, good to see you there, Yana Rose, Alistair Gray, Day. I was trying to say Day and VTuber at the same time, and it just came up as Bay. Let's see. Spacey Tora, how y'all be? Lots of EVs. Doing a little thumbnail so I can make them into traditional ink pieces. Ooh, that actually sounds really awesome. I can't wait to see how that turns out. They did? Yeah, they did. They finally added sounds. Out of curiosity, for those of you that do the streamings and stuff, what sort of sounds would you add to your models? Or what sort of sounds would you add if you could for your stream? Eevees? Yeah, Day was making Eevees. I didn't know they were going to turn them into traditional ink pieces. That sounds pretty epic. I can't wait to see how that turns out. Yeah, the new update is so great. Yes. I've been bugging about this one for ages now. We finally have it. It's about time. I need to add bubble sounds to mine. Ooh, that would actually be pretty cool. Bubble sounds? Yeah. I also need to add a sword swing sound to the bird. Which is funny enough, because I actually have all the sound effects that I need based off of... So all the sounds that I need for the models that I currently have, I actually had those sounds ready. I just haven't implemented them into the models yet. But thanks to doing a lot of video editing in the past, like all the boss fight videos, I actually have the sounds that I need for those models. I just need to toss them in now. I don't have a live 2D model. If I did, probably Firecrack. That's fair, that's fair. Not everybody needs a live 2D model. Heck, nobody needs a live 2D model. But it's cool to have. That cannot be denied. But if you don't have one, that's completely fine too. Actually, if you have a PNG, then there is still another way you could add that fire cracking. You just gotta add it into OBS instead, or whatever streaming platform you have. Or a streaming program, that's the one. If you have a streaming program, you could still add sounds to it. It might be hard to find a sound clip long enough. True. If it's too short, people will notice. Also true, also true. I want to say it also depends on the type of sound. It also depends on the way the sound works. Like, if it's one of those sounds that you can just put on repeat, then, well, yeah, you make a good point. If it's a short sound and you put it on repeat, that'll get noticed that'll get noticed after a while. You need to find a long sound clip for certain things. That's for certain. Although I will say that I think there would be a lot of really long fire crackling clips. Because there are some times where people just have the fire on in the background for a lot of YouTube videos and stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't even explain what I was talking about. My bad. I got distracted. So today, I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on character sheets, or a character sheet for the bird. We're almost done with it. We're nearly there. It's just that I've been talking for like 2 hours with nothing going on. ASMR fire crackling 10 hours. Yeah, fire crackling 10 hours. Exactly. If someone could get the fire crackling for 10 hours, I think Umbra could find the crackling sound effect for their channel. Or if you're doing rain, I'm pretty sure you could find rain sound effects. Oh, there we go. You just gotta find, like, ambience videos. Ambience? Amberance. Oh, speaking of funny accents, did y'all hear about Pocopia and the Kyogre having a southern accent? I was watching HoloLive clips, and that's how I found out that Kyogre has a cowboy accent, or a southern accent, and it cracks me up. And while looking at those clips, I found one art piece that really cracked me up. So, one of them HoloLive streamers, Koseki Bibu, as they prefer to be called. I like saying Bijo. Totally didn't watch a different streamer that called them Bijo. Anyway, point being is, going back to it, the thing I was trying to say. So, that streamer was not a fan of Kyogre having a southern accent because they wanted them to be very majestic. So somebody made a meme where they just drew that streamer and Kyogre with the cowboy hat in the form of Woody from Toy Story and the shark. And it's just like, howdy. Or yeah. Hey, I'm Kyogre. Howdy. I was like, yeah. That sounds about right. I love that freaking whale now. Like, I was not expecting them to, just be cowboy, but I love it. And apparently they do that with a lot of the legendaries. Like everyone else, well, actually no, they just gave a lot of Pokemon accents, especially the legendaries. Like, apparently there's like 1 or 2 majestic legendaries like Mewtwo, but most of the time, they're either surfer dudes or cowboys. Or insane. Like, Raikou. Alright, let's see. Yo, Amaro, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. He does? Yeah. All the water types talk like Hank Hill. Right. I forgot about that. The fact that Kyogre even said, I'll tell you what, that just hit the nail on the coffin. I was like, yep, I knew I liked Kyogre for a reason. If I'm correct, the quote was something about every time they see land, it's always changing. And it left them, and I quote, plumb stupefied, I tell you what. Oh, Day knows Lampy? Yeah. I usually pop him on a lot of Day's streams. I especially remember during the days when Day was playing Elden Ring and a lot of Digimon. And Day usually raids in here a lot. So yeah, stuff like that. Day's really awesome people. Oh my god, Akumo? Yeah, Akumo's here too. You know what's funny? I was talking to, where was it? So there was actually talks earlier yesterday, I think, where someone noticed someone spotted me in someone else's channel and they're like, wow, Lampy knows, Lampy seems to be everywhere. I'm like, oh yeah, it's not just me, it's just small world. We're all out there somewhere. And it's funny that, yeah, you just, you stick around here for a while and you start to realize, oh yeah, that person knows that person. Oh, that's crazy. Lampy got cool art and good vibes. Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you. Which is funny. That's brought up while I'm drawing the saddest bird. I mean, granted, we're trying to get all the expressions. So sometimes you just gotta draw a sad bird. I'm still never gonna get over those Digimon streams. Like, them characters are messed up. Like, I don't even feel like, as funny as it is, like, as cool as that game is, I just keep looking at the other side characters and I'm thinking, I don't think I'd ever want to play Digimon stories. Like, Jesus. Like, the Digimon are cool, the boss fights look epic, but good lord, I would not be able to tolerate these people. Like, by the way, did you know this character's mom and family are dead? Like, yes, I mean, how many times you gotta keep bringing that up? Also, your shirt is funny. I don't know how you tolerated that for that long there, Day. I would have left that game. Like, you know what? Game can play itself. I don't care. Find someone else to play this. I'm gonna play Pokemon. They don't make fun of me as much in Pokemon. They're crazy. I have to finish it? Fair, fair. You got this, I believe, Day. You believe. And if you don't, I don't blame you either. You got this, I believe. The previous games don't have that kind of drama. Good, because I bought Cyber Sleuth a long time ago and I still need to play that one. That one looks really fun and I want to play that one because I saw there's a lot of bug Digimon. And a Metal Seedramon. As crazy as it is, you would think like, hey Lampy, what's your favorite Digimon? I bet it's Kawagamon. Or even, what's his name? Kabuterimon. Or maybe it's even, what's his name? Or possibly, it's Mega Seedramon. No, my bad. Metal Seedramon. Like, wait. The Sea Serpent? Yeah. Look, I may be a bug, but I like other things. Like Mega Seedramon. Or Metal Seedramon. Piedmon's pretty cool, too. I'm not a fan of clowns, but Piedmon's pretty cool. He's also a dirtbag, but he's still pretty cool. Prove me wrong. And I still keep remembering that one Digimon series. The first one, like, Metal Seedramon was, yeah, Metal Seedramon was cool. Even if they gave him a surfer dude accent. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Metal Seedramon was cool, even though he was from California. Machine Dramon, let's be honest, Machine Dramon was the best one. He didn't have much of a personality, but he made up for it by being the best designed one out of all of them. He was epic. He was cool. Like, that's all you needed. I don't care if he didn't have a personality. He was epic enough as it was. Piedmon was the one that needed the personality, because you know what? He needed to be, you know, if he was going to be the top dog amongst the Dark Lords, he needed to have the power to back up the smack talk. He needed to smack talk. And he needed the power to back up that smack talk. And then we have Puppetmon. Puppetmon made me sad. Like, Puppetmon made me depressed. Puppetmon made me feel like this. Like, come on, why you gotta do Puppetmon? Why you gotta make Puppetmon like that? He's one of the enemies. Don't make me feel for the enemy. Why you making me feel like this for Puppetmon? Like, he's an insane lunatic, but he's lonely. Granted, it's his own fault for being lonely, but he's just lonely. And then he dies. Knowing full well that not only does he not have maidens, but he don't have friends either. That's even worse. Like, dang. And unlike the maidenless, friendless Tarnish, he don't come back. So yeah, it's like, dang, now I'm just depressed. This is supposed to be the good ending, and you just made me depressed. What you doing here? What you doing here? Now I'm just depressed. But yeah, so yeah, that's Digimon for you. Oh, so let me catch up with some things. That one is excellent. Nice. Yeah, that's the one I want to play, because it sounds like they're less likely to just bully you into the ground in that series. Let's see, the previous game... Okay, so I see that one. That... Oh, let's see. That tracks since your favorite cryptid is Loch Ness Monster. Also true. Y'all expected Mothman, but I'm like, nah, Nessie. Nessie. Always Nessie. Digimon had... Oh, yeah, let's see. Digimon had amazing designs and variants. True. I didn't even know there was a Skull Digimon. But that one was pretty epic. No maidens, Vine Boom, no friends. Yeah, exactly. And then he dies, and then even more Vine Boom. He dies to a furry. No, wait, no, he was just a wolf that time. He wasn't, what's his name? Yeah, he wasn't Were Garurumon anymore. He was Metal Garurumon now. So yeah, no, he didn't lose to a furry. He just died to a robot wolf. I swear, crazy times. Crazy times indeed. I'm glad to see that Digimon made a resurgence, though. That's for certain. Because, I don't know, Digimon always looked like a really cool series. And then, after it was no longer on TV, I just lost track of it. With the exception of that one movie where they did the same old thing as they always do. Kill Leomon. Why is it always Leomon? I swear to God. Leomon, Wizardmon, and I think there was another Mon that is just like, if they show up in a series, you better not be excited. Well, actually, you can be excited. Just don't be surprised when they when the bell tolls. Because I remember there was a third Digimon where whenever they show up, it's like, okay, yeah, this one's gonna die. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Their ticket is going to be punched. The question is when. Now, which Digimon was it, though? Like I said, it was Wizardmon, Leomon, and another Mon. Whomst was that other Mon? Well, if anyone else knows the other Digimon that always gets their ticket punched, and by ticket punched, I mean absolutely murdered, you let me know. Because I only remember those two. Well, I guess that one and Myotismon. But then again, Myotismon is a villain. If he didn't get a ticket punched, something wouldn't have, it wouldn't have made a lot of sense. Leomon dies, Vine Boom. Yes, exactly. It's just like one of those things where it just has to happen. It's a canon. You know what? That's what it is. I just realized what it is. Not Myosmon. Well, Myosmon too, but Wizardmon and Leomon. When they die, that's just what you call a canon event. Like, when it happens, or if it doesn't happen, you know something's wrong. Something's wrong with the space-time continuum. Like, holy cow, it's a series where Leomon and or Wizardmon survived. Wait. It's a series where Leomon and Wizardmon survived. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong. Something is very, very wrong. You check the sky, it's green. Oh no, something happened. Something very, very wrong just happened. And that's when you start seeing the meteors falling out of the sky, like, oh no. Someone's gotta kill them. Someone's gotta stop this. Quick, get the writers. Tell them they have to kill Leomon and Wizardmon. I don't care how they do it. They just gotta go. Lampy starts his Digiventure, but he's paired with Leomon. You know, if that Digiventure... You know how that Digiventure is going to end. I'm gonna have to kill Leomon at the end of it. You know how it's gonna have to go. Because if they're like, if Leomon is on my team and I have plot armor, we managed to survive it all the way through to the end, I'm gonna see that finish line and I'm gonna realize, I'm gonna turn to Leomon like, what's wrong there, Lamp? I don't know how to tell you this. Leomon, we've been through a lot. We find all sorts of Digimon. I didn't even know that a champion Digimon can make it this far without ever evolving. But Leomon, I need you to look at the flowers for a minute. I need you to look at the flowers for a minute. Lampy, what are you doing? I'm sorry, it has to be a canon event. Leomon, you gotta understand, it's a canon event. Leomon, you gotta listen.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
And that's how that Digimon story would end. Alright. It would end with me having to kill Leomon, sending his sorry butt to Skyrim. I don't like it any more than anyone else does, but the canon event must happen or else the sky turns green and meteors start falling out of the sky. We can't have that. We can't have that. I don't want it. Leomon doesn't want it. But the world needs Leomon to die, unfortunately. That's just how these Digimon stories go. If they don't, the world ends. It's like that one movie. It's that one movie with Batista and the gay couple that was made by M. Night Shyamalan. Y'all ever see that movie? I don't remember what it was called, but essentially it's like, yeah, it's two dudes two dudes and their daughter. They go on a like a vacation resort. Batista. But yeah, they go on a vacation with their daughter. But on their way to their cabin, they get approached by 3 or 4 people saying, "You're not gonna believe this, but we were all brought here by divine intervention to let you know that one of you 3 has to die. We're not gonna do it, but we need to convince you that one of you 3 have to die. If you don't, the world ends." And they're like, "We're not gonna do that." And so one of them just basically shows like, "Okay, if you don't understand, we may have to show you proof." One of them shows the news that, one of them offs themselves. The other one shows the news broadcast that a tidal wave just took out like the west side of, the west coast. They're like, "Wasn't it a gay couple with their child?" Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, it was a movie about Batista and a gay couple. I know without context that sounds weird, but anyway, the point being was, those 4 were trying to convince those 3 that one of those 3 have to off themselves or else the world's going to be destroyed. And they didn't believe any of that. They didn't believe any of that until all 4 of them just offed themselves and the apocalypse started happening. And that's when they started to realize, in order for them to save their child and save the other, one of them has to go. And they were struggling with the contemplation of, holy cow, those crazy lunatics were telling the truth. Cabin in the Woods? Was it Cabin in the Woods? It might have been Cabin in the Woods. if Leomon and Wizardmon don't die, we get Independence Day. Yeah, basically. Approached by Drax, Ron Weasley, and 2 hobos. Yes, exactly, that was the one. Fun fact, Leomon dies so often as an homage to the Chronicles of Narnia. Wait, is it a Chronicles of Narnia thing? Because if so, when does he come back? Because he's supposed to come back. He's not supposed to just stay dead. No, I don't want to go to Skyrim. I'm sorry. Also, Colebounds, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're out. I apologize. You had to walk in on that. I don't think this is the right game. Of course it's not the right game. It's a game where Leomon is one of the main characters. No, wait, knock at the door, I think? Oh, okay, so then, yeah, that's basically, yeah, that's the movie I was talking about, Knock at the Door. It's a trippy movie, I'm not gonna lie. It's a trippy movie. And so, yeah, solely to explain, or to, to explain that one. No, it's, Independence Day doesn't happen. If Leomon and or Wizardmon survive, we get Knock at the Door. That's what happens. We get Knock at the Door. I love Cabin in the Woods. You know what? Cabin in the Woods 2. I forgot about that. Cabin in the Woods is that one where if the horror story doesn't go exactly as planned, an eldritch god comes out of nowhere and destroys the world. So everyone but, yeah, all but one survivor has to make it through. And it always had to be that trope of you had the jock, you had the party girl, you had the nerdy girl, and you had the stoner. And everyone but the nerdy girl had to be the one to live. And if that didn't happen, then, yeah, Doomsday. Cabin in the Woods was a weird movie. What an interesting one. There was also a unicorn that killed somebody. I got my accessory I've been waiting for on pre-order since last year. Ooh, what was the accessory? The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this... But anyway... Let's see. Now I'm making matching... Oh, now I'm making matching clothes. Ooh, nice. Eldritch God is just a little guy. Don't be afraid. Yes, little guy. Totally didn't have a hand the size of a house. Also, welcome on in there, Daishima. How you be? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Daishima. If you haven't checked out the Dai, I highly recommend that you do. How do I put words? There we go. Perfect. Go check out Daishima as well. Really awesome streams, really cool people. They do a lot of tea and cooking streams. Go check them out. Cabin in the Woods was weird, but effing love it. Same. A caller. Oh. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, let's see. Oh, the plot of my favorite book trilogy. Wait, what book trilogy? Also, nice try there, John, but, here, take this. Started doing IRL streams in Japan, and they are a lot of work, but fun. Fair. Also, that's also pretty cool, not gonna lie. So long as you're not acting like, that one dude. That one dude that got kicked out of Japan multiple times. Then that's pretty cool. So long as you're not acting like that. If I'm correct, he already got a prison sentence in Korea. I don't even stream. It didn't stop me from shouting out Ryu. Yeah, I'm not going into the forest with bodies or whatever. Also true. Good idea. Don't do that either. Don't pull a Logan Paul. You don't want that. All right, and with that, I think we got the hair set up and we got the... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. We missed one. Which one is that? Is that that? Nope. Nope. There we are. We found it. Let's erase that part too. Let's go back over to this one. Yeah, this one's the one I'm looking for. Let's go back over to this one, erase that section and that section, and there we go. We're good. Also, ads start in a minute. Let me catch up with some things. Clown collar. Oh, fair. It's big, silly, I love it. Oh, understandable. I hope you have fun with that clown collar. You got this. Let's see. My favorite book trilogy is the Circle Trilogy by Ted Decker. The plot can be summed up as the Eldritch God is just a little guy. It's George Costanza. But yeah, now that you put it that way, I wonder what sort of plot involves... Yeah, what sort of plot involves a little... Well, what sort of story could have an Eldritch Abomination just being a little guy? That could imply all sorts of a lot of things. Not imply it, but that could end up being all sorts of crazy stories when you put it that way. Why are you going to prison? Wait, why am I going to prison? Why? What happened? Oh, no, I'm not going to prison. It was a dude that was mucking up Japan for a while that's going to prison. In Korea. Because he thought he could pull the same stunt that he was doing in Japan, in Korea, and they cracked down on him hard because they saw what happened. They saw the stuff that he was doing in Japan. Nobody liked what he was doing in Japan. So when Korea saw that he was doing the same stuff over there, they decided, and I quote from what the president or the prime minister of Korea said, what he said was they wanted to make an example. Boy, how are they making an example? And you know what? I respect that. Get him. That's all I can really say is get him. Wait, Ryu doesn't stream? Nah. I just like to bully him, though. I like to bully him with shout-outs either way. I'm getting a 3D model made by my mascot. Oh, of my mascot, so they can technically be VTuber streams and having all the redeems for him. Ooh, nice. That's a pretty cool idea right there. That's a pretty cool idea indeed. That also reminds me, I need to contact somebody about that 3D model. Because if I'm correct, all that's left is the rigging and setting it up for certain programs. And I need to see, how's the progress on that? I need to contact them about that. Okay, with all of that there, I think we should be good on this point. So all we really need to do is just take these points, take all of these layers, just merge them together. Name that expression. There we go. Good. Now Logan Paul is invading, buying Yu-Gi-Oh! Or packs at Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really feel like that's really gonna make... Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I've mentioned this before. I don't think that's gonna make a real dent in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like it did in Pokemon, because here's the thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Pokemon cards, I feel like... How do I put this? As crazy... Actually, I don't think it's crazy to say. Pokemon has a much stronger standing than Yu-Gi-Oh! Did. Even at Yu-Gi-Oh!'s peak, I think Pokemon still had a really strong standing. Even when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was still running strong, I feel like Pokemon was on a whole other level. And because of that, now don't get me wrong, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was still one of the big three at the time. Might still even be considered one of the big three. But considering the fact that a lot of shops have been dropping dropping the supply, and it only still held up in Japan for the most part. I feel like Logan Paul jumping into this may not do too much. I mean, actually, no, I take it back. From what I've been seeing, a lot of the older cards have been getting bought up left and right. But I don't think the new packs are going to get hit like the way the older cards are. Because I feel like that's the main thing that's going on right now, is that the older cards are getting hit. They're getting hit hard. But that's because those ones have a lot more collector value in comparison. And I think that's the other thing when it comes to Pokemon. A lot of the Pokemon cards, they usually got picked up because of collector value. Sure, they still got picked up by a lot of competitive players, but a lot of people picked them up because, you know, they just like Pokemon. There's a lot more Pokemon fans. Yeah, there's a lot more Pokemon fans for the sake of fans, or for the sake of collecting, than there are in the Yu-Gi-Oh scene. In the Yu-Gi-Oh scene, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fans that collect for the sake of collecting, and there are a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fans where they pick up a competitive deck and that stays theirs for all time. But a lot of the time, a lot of the money is usually in the competitive side. If someone does not know the competitive side, not gonna really hit as much. And because we don't usually have an anime anymore, these cards usually don't hit as hard as they used to anymore. So, if someone starts trying to buy out all these packs, they're gonna realize they are not, the cards are not gonna hold money. And that's the thing. Like, they're trying to make the next they're trying to make Yu-Gi-Oh the next Pokemon scalping thing, but here's the thing. Yu-Gi-Oh cards lose their value real quick. Real fast. And that's because a lot of them are more so on the competitive side. That's where all the money is on that competitive side. If it's doing the rounds, if it's getting wins, if it's getting tops, then it's money. The moment it stops getting tops, it's gonna dribble. Case in point, Dark Arm Dragon, Cosmos, freaking what was that one deck? All the cards from Pepe and all the cards from Necros. And if you don't know any of the words that I'm saying, case in point. Like, you hear special rare Umbreon, you may know what I'm talking about. But if you hear secret rare Necros of something, you might just be hearing gobbledygook. And I feel like that's the other factor as to why I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna get hit as hard. But if I am wrong, I'll admit to it. I will sit there and say, well, looks like I done goofed. I thought I knew what I was talking about. Turns out I didn't. So let's give it a couple weeks. Let's give it a couple more weeks, maybe even another month. If things change and scalpers are going ham on those packs, I'm gonna admit that I was wrong. We'll find out. We'll find out. We will see. We will see. And I'm willing to admit if this comment ages like milk. But I am confident on this one. I'm confident on this one. But we'll find out. Joke's on him, he can't ruin a market that's already ruined. That's what I'm saying. Wait, you're already getting a 3D model? Wait, who is? Oh yeah, I'm still working on that one. Like, the model stuff, like, the model is already made. Now it just needs to get rigged. Alright, let's see. Now I have to choose one of the complex... Oh, let's see. I don't know anyone that plays Pokemon card game, but everyone collects them. Case in point, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I know, like, a lot of people, like, not as many people play the card game itself, but a lot of people collect them. So that's why I feel like Pokemon is an entirely different, has an entirely different situation and may have an entirely different result in comparison to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Most of the time, I don't know anybody that collects... I mean, I myself was one of those people that collected Yu-Gi-Oh! For the sake of collecting Yu-Gi-Oh! But most of the time, anyone who's collecting the cards are usually trying to get either the really, really old stuff, or they're picking up those cards because they plan on playing a game. Alright, let's see. Now I have to choose one of the complex anime girl designs to do my first 3D model. Dang it, Lampy, how could you do this to me? Joking, I don't care. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, if you want to make a 3D model. Take a crack at that one. Jokes aside, though. Alright, let's get back to the project at hand. Rule 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Collecting. Tourists don't know how value works. Rule 2. Most players don't know how value works. Rule 4. Or Rule 3. Players don't read. Yo, Glyph Up. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, welcome on in there, Rakuyo. How you be? I actually got shafted by Konami value-wise once. I have a Ghost Rare Galaxy Eyes Photon. At the time was worth 350. By the Ghost of the Past, 2 got devalued. No, wait, let's see. By Ghost of the Past 2 got devalued to just 5. What? But it's a ghost. I'm surprised. Okay. Well, maybe a little bit. Okay, 1, I know it is a Galaxy Eyes. And unfortunately, Galaxy Eyes, though it is a fan favorite, I know that it doesn't hold as much value as, you know, any of the main 3, or any of the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. Which is unfortunate, because, you know, Galaxy Eyes, I mean, well, yeah, it's still unfortunate, because Galaxy Eyes is still a cool concept. And it does, you know, it's still a fan, like I said, it's still a fan favorite. But like I said, I can understand why Galaxy Eyes isn't holding as strong as the other ones, because it was also from a series that was held with a lot of contempt by a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, or a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans, which is unfortunate, because after the first arc, it actually gets really, really good. But no one gives it that chance, or not a lot of people give it that chance. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zeal, it was it's actually a really interesting story. I also still see one part of that story. I'm not going to bring up the details on that story, but I always keep looking at that like, wait, hold on a minute. Wait, isn't this just... You know what? I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm going to leave that alone. But good lord, it's something where I'm like, am I the only one who spotted this? I'm not going to talk to anybody about it, but I feel like I'm not the only one who spotted this. Anyway, moving on. Now that we got all of that set up, we need to get the color tone over here, and we need to start working on some of the layers. So let's make a new layer down here. We're going to call this expression, or we're just going to call it E base for the color tones here. So let's start working on that a bit. Let's get our lasso tool. Now let's select all of that. And we just need to keep adding shapes until we got the shape that we're looking for. All right, let's see. Good. Done taking my antibiotics. And foot is fully healed. Hey, that's what's up. I'm glad to hear. And I hope it stays that way, and I hope I hope you continue to have some good health. That's always good to hear. Good night. You guys coming to check in? All right, sounds good, sounds good. You go get that rest there, Glyph off. Glyph off. Not Glyph off. Glyph off. No, wait, Glyph off. Glyph off. I'm tired. Anyway, you go get that rest there, Glyph off. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care of another friend. All right, let's see. Because most Ghost Rares got devalued by the Ghost of the Past boxes. Oh, fair. Wait. Oh, so you have one of the originals. Wait. Rakuyo, question. Is it first edition? And how clean is the condition of that card? Because that's the real question right there. Because I'm hearing that it might be $5, but That might just be an unlimited rare version, and it might be, you know, damaged version. Maybe not even, because if you're looking at the ones from, yes, the one from 2019, if I recall correctly. Oh. 1 second, I'll get the binder. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Because I know when looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards, because I wanted to check how much is my Blue Eyes White Dragon, as well as the Red Eyes Black Dragon. And from what I've checked on that Red Eyes, it might be, if it's considered damaged, then it's at least around 300 bucks. If it's around, no wait, if I'm correct, if it's damaged, it's around 100 bucks. If it's at least moderately played, if it's in the case of moderately played, then it's at least around 500, because it is first edition, it is English, and it is from Legend of Blue Eyes. So if it's not considered like just absolutely damaged, absolutely messed up, then that's a pretty decent price. As for Blue Eyes, funny enough, I have not been seeing a lot of first edition Blue Eyes LOB TCG available as of recently. And that might have been because of the Logan Paul thing. But at the same time, it might have also just been... Actually, yeah, that one might have been the Logan Paul thing. So maybe it is happening. It's just happening to really, really old cards. In which case, I need to start selling that blue one. Because if a bunch of rich dudes are looking at it like, hey, this card is worth money and it's going to be worth more money in the future, I should sell it right now. Or I should buy a bunch of those. I'm thinking, maybe it's time I do sell. But no, I think they also might want graded cards. And even then, I like my Blue Eyes, so part of me is like, this could be worth a lot of money, but then I no longer have this card. But it could be worth a lot of money, but then I no longer have this card. Dang, I should sell it because it'll be worth a lot of money, but then I no longer have a first edition Blue Eyes from LOB. Son of a, I'm gonna keep it, aren't I? Which means I'm gonna stay broke, aren't I? Whoops, wrong button. Well, maybe broke, but it's still my hobby. I'm gonna keep. I'm kidding. Well, it is what it is. Also, John, thank you for the save, the hydrate, and the stretch. Yeah. And you do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. But yeah, I just now came to the shocking revelation. Like, I wanted to buy a lot of these cards because I'm like, I should pick them up. Probably going to be a good investment in the future. Probably going to be worth a lot of money sometime later down the road. And it is. I also forgot I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. So now I'm just sitting here like, I could, but I like having shiny paper. Oh no, I made a terrible investment. Either way, I don't care. I like these cards. I'm keeping them. Honestly, I think the only, the only bad Yu-Gi-Oh investment I ever made was buying the, I'm trying to figure out what was the card called. Buying Red Eyes Dragoon for like 30 bucks. Yeah, the reason why I say that was a bad investment was because later on that day, like literally later on that week, after I got that card, I managed to get to a store after they called me telling me, hey, we got the new Dark Magician Girl promo card. I was like, all right, so all I gotta do is buy 2 tins, right? Yep, perfect. I know the perfect tin. So I go over there, buy the tins, get my promo card, because people were going ham for that promo card, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it may have been FOMO that convinced me I kind of need to get this card, don't I? I probably do. I'm gonna pick up those packs. And boom, in one of those two $20 tins, there he is, freaking Dark Dragoon. And now I'm sitting there with two of them thinking to myself, like, you gotta be kidding me. This is some bull. Luckily, I was still able to use that one for a bargaining chip to pick up a different card from another shop. I just rolled on in there like, suppose I needed a card right now, and I had this card for you. How many of these cards can I get for this one? I don't even remember what cards I was aiming for. I just know that I had that bargaining chip, and you better believe I used it. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what card was it in the first place? I don't remember. First edition FHSW. Let me see. That doesn't sound like Ghosts of the Past, but it might be. That sounds more like Photon something. Wait, is that Photon Shockwave? Oh, TCG Player says a near mint first edition is 140. Oh, is 140 with listings as low as 35. Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I feel like, hold on a minute, something don't seem right there. Like, still, it's a ghost rare. And I want to say also, depending on its condition, also, more importantly, let me see. Galaxy. We're gonna look this up right quick. Galaxy Eyes. Photon Dragon. Where's that ghost rare? Photon Shockwave. Okay, so that's regular Photon Shockwave, but I'm looking for that one particular one. Oh, there he is. Okay, now, more importantly, I need to look for something very specific there. One, you said he was first edition. So let's save there, but what I want to see is... Oh yeah, no, he's just regular. Oh, these are just regular cards. I was expecting them to say, like, things like Italian, German, Japanese, English. But yeah, no, these are just regular TCG cards. So yeah, depending on it, if it's moderately played or even light, yeah, if it's moderately played, you got like a $50 card right there. If it's lightly played, you got $70 card right there. If it's near mint first edition, because I'm looking at it right here, if it's near mint first edition, you got like a $200 card right there. I have learned something today. Yes, your card is worth money. As to be expected, like I said, it's still a fan favorite. And it is a ghost rare. And ghost rares are rare to find nowadays, not like before where they used to just put at least one in every pack. Now, they only put those in special occasions. Alright, so now that we got this, let's duplicate. And let's flip this sucker. Also, it is raining, so if anything, yeah, if the stream crashes, you know why. So, be prepared. Like that one Disney song says, be prepared. Alright, that spot should be okay, I think. Yeah, that should be good. It mostly lines up, so all we gotta do is just get the parts where it doesn't line up. Penspin, where is it? Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. And Mothman? I need Mothman song. Hold on a minute, where is it? Mothman. There's no need to feel down, I said Mothman. Lift that man off the ground, I said Mothman. 'Cause you're in a new town and there's supposed to be not you, cat, abducted. Thank you for redeeming Mothman. I apologize, cat got in the way. But yeah, folks, if you like the Mothman model, you can find it available on the coffee page. No, wait, not coffee page. On the Etsy page and the vgen page, and it comes with a lot of different features. It comes with traditional Mothman form, or yeah, conventional Mothman form. That's what I'm saying. Traditional Mothman form, whatever depiction of this Mothman form there is, because I know it exists. And if you can't pick between the three when you're using this here model, why pick? Be not afraid. Have them all. And of course, like I mentioned before, or as you saw during the song, it does have the infamous lean. There you go. Thank you for redeeming Mothman. Also, it has wing flaps. You can also have strong wing flapping, slow wing flapping, or no wing flapping at all. Well, I hope you all enjoy. We're just going to toss Mothman all the way down over here. Right here should be good. So yeah, there you go. I'm going to put him right next to the lamp. Needs a Mothman song. Does not include Mothman song. Yeah, no, I mean... Oh, now that you put it that way, we could add the Mothman song to the model. We just add it as a redeem. Or not a redeem. We just add it as a sound alert on the Mothman model itself. Mothman song makes me happy. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you like the Mothman song. I didn't write the Mothman song, but it pops up. I like singing it every time it pops up on the... Every time the Mothman pops up. Okay, let's see. So rare to see Crab Rave with Mothman wearing all the wings. True, true. So yeah, also going back to that one there, Rikuyo, I hope you enjoy knowing that you have a very, very rare card, or I hope you enjoy the money you get off eBay. Alright, now back to the Drawn to Tan, because we're nearly done. All we gotta do, yeah, all we really need to do is just add the color tones and we'll be all set. That's really all there is to it. Just add the color tones and we're all good. Let's merge this one down. Actually, no, don't merge down. We leave that one where it is. Because what we need to do is go back to this one here and actually duplicate this one and move it over to where it would line up with this. So let's make this sucker line up now. Yeah, all of that should be good right there. So now what we need to do is just fill in this color tone a bit. There we go, perfect. Dog, I ain't selling that thing until I'm homeless. I'm closer to considering getting it slabbed because I'm a Galaxy Eyes fan. Ah, fair, 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 fair. I respect that. I respect that. Return the slab. That's just gonna be Rikuyo's ghost when they finally pass and someone picks up their card and tries to sell it. Just a Rikuyo ghost out in that person's yard. Return the slab. What's your offer? Rikuyo, if you had to threaten someone for not returning the slab, what would be your threat? Out of curiosity. Because now that we're here, I'm kind of curious. How would you threaten someone to return the slab? Like, what would be the dire consequences? Because I feel like I can't do it justice by saying what those consequences are myself. I feel like I don't feel like I know Rikuyo well enough to say what those consequences may be. But I know dire consequences would definitely be there. I just don't know what. Okay, so I think all of these are good. Now, for the last one, we're going to have to do that one manually. So first, let's take all of these layers. Let's merge them all together. And now for the last one, we got to do this. Like I said, last one, we got to do this one manually. 12 shots from the 12 gauge Yowie paddle, or the 12 gauge Yowie shoddy. You know what? Sounds about right. Good question. Depends on what abilities I would have as a demonic thing. But I'd absolutely start with the SSD, or the SSDs of... SSDs nuts. Anyway, of... Okay, so apparently it's the equivalent of exposing someone's browser history. Understandable, have a nice day. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think that would be a strong threat right there. Like, instead of, like, return the slab, or I expose everything on your saves, or on your external hard drives, or whatever else is there. I expose everything on your laptop. Now everyone knows what kind of freak you are. Now return the slab before I expose, or yeah, before I leak your Discord DMs. Oh God. Or at least that's what I remember hearing. I remember hearing that joke being like, you know, just expose their Discord DMs. Luckily for me, most of my DMs are just work related. Wouldn't work on Queen. Fair. They already know I'm a freak. Fair enough, too. I guess it wouldn't work on everybody. Like, some people like, I'll expose what kind of freak you are. Joke's on you. I do that on a daily basis. What? I mean, what? Yeah, I guess that wouldn't really work all that well on people on the internet. You know what you could do? You know what you could do as a solid threat? Expose their credit card numbers. Or, yeah, expose their debit numbers. There you go. That's how you could really get them. Like, if you can't expose them for being a freak, expose their debit card number. Twitch, this is a joke. I want to specify. And I want to specify it to everyone here. This is a joke as what you could do as a ghost if you really wanted them to return the slab. I want to clarify this so no one takes this entire conversation out of context. This is for a joke about returning the slab and what dire consequences you can inflict on someone if you were said ghost. Do not actually do this as a person, because that is messed up. I want to preface that. Twitch, do not ban me. This is a joke. There you go. Arc play data. Yeah, see, wait, what happened on Arc? I'm worried. Don't tell me. Now they're terrified. That's my Elden Ring save data. Oh yeah, true. Just expose everyone's Elden Ring save data. This is how long they've played Elden Ring. Actually, I don't think that would be as big of a problem. It's just gonna be like, look, I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Let me play my game. Still wouldn't work on Quee. She's broke as... Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Also mood. I know that feeling all too well. It's a very unfortunate feeling. Just remembering how much money I have in my bank account makes me feel like this. Not a great feeling, but it is still a feeling. That's just how it is sometimes. Give me one moment. We're just going to snag all of this. Fill that color in. I think that's all the expressions. It is, well, almost. Also, you know what's funny? So for this expression here, because I wanted to add at least one unique expression, and the expression I went with is, let's say they saw a lot of food. And the expression I had for this one was that I was going to also have, I thought, you know what? This is the expression you see on a lot of faces. I want them to really look like they're seeing food. So I was thinking, have their tongue just sticking out on the side. But a certain duck mentioned a certain expression that was very not safe for work, and I thought, someone's going to clown on that expression, someone's going to clown on the fact that I had their tongue sticking out to show food and call it something else. So you know what? Let's just go with a different look. Go with a different look for that. Thanks a lot, Ryu. Now we can't go with the expression of them just having their tongue sticking out on the side like, ooh, food. No, because somebody ruined it. I also blame anime and the internet in general. All right, let's see. Can we see the OG? I never drew it. Or I didn't draw it. I only had it as a sketch. And then I deleted it. Because once I was done drawing it, I was like, ah, there we go. Wait. So it doesn't look like this. I'm pretty sure someone's going to call it this. So no. But I could tell you, it was more so where the tongue is just sticking out on the side right here. You ever see when dogs are hungry? It's kind of like that. Okay, well, maybe not like that. You ever seen dogs just, like, have their, like, just sticking their head out the window? It's gonna be kind of like that. Except food. Yo, Flu. Hey, Flu, I didn't know you were streaming again. Welcome back. Let's give a shout out to Flu. How things be? I hope things are well. I hope things were good. And everybody stopping by from Flu's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a character sheet. We're working on the expressions of the bird. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was things on your end there, Flu? How was the Mario game? I hope you had a lot of fun with Paper Mario and all that good stuff. And good to see you there, Bash. Yeah, I'm back, and it was great, and I'm happy to be back. Hey, nice. Glad to have you back. It's always good to see you. Go support Flu. Flu's awesome people. I tried to get into Ark, but just never really been able to get into it. That's fair, that's fair. Ark looks fun because Dinosaur. Lampy, I have almost 1900 hours in Ark Evolve. I have a dino obsession. I mean, Ark is kind of like an MMO type of game, right? So I can imagine people being on that one for like hours and hours and hours on end. It's good, and yeah, just got done with chapter 4. Next time I'll be on chapter 5. Ooh, nice. I got into Ark enough for 10 people. Also fair and reasonable. If I'm correct, I tried downloading Ark and then I was like, I'll get to it someday. It never happened. I always told myself, someday I'm going to play Ark. I'm going to come back to this game. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to try it out. I like dinosaurs, and I want to capture dinosaurs and train my dinosaur. Because I don't have a dragon to train, but I want to train my dinosaur. Yeah, I never trained my dinosaur. Needless to say, that dinosaur training never happened. Unfortunate news, but them's the breaks. Maybe someday. Someday. There will be an arc of training dinosaur arc. But if Pal World didn't make me start playing games like these, I don't think Ark's gonna do any better. But yeah, I'm back from my hiatus, as was well needed. How you been? I've been alright. Funny that you mentioned about a hiatus. I'm actually gonna be taking a 2-week break because I need rest. I need a moment. Because good lordy, my brain is just like... So, yeah, this is my last stream before my 2-week break. So yeah, here we are. But I've been getting a lot of work done. I mean, how do I put it? Before I actually do get that break, I can definitely say I have gotten a lot done since then. 1, character sheet, obviously. 2, Rot Moth model. And then the Millennia assets, updating the bird, like giving them wings and all of that, giving Lampy a flamethrower. There's been a lot of stuff. There's been a lot of work going on here and there. Working on, finishing off a lot of commissions for a lot of people, and let me tell you, there have been a lot of animations. Oh, speaking of which, I finally got the line art done for an animation, so now I just have the last parts, the last pieces of the puzzle, which is essentially just adding the final bits, which are, the last bit being... the base color and the rendering. So close, it's almost done. And then that just leaves me with 2 more projects to go. Will the Lampy hiatus include barn time? No, I'm going outside. Touch grass. Well, touch concrete, because there's no grass out here. It's just pavement. That's not entirely true. There is grass on the sidewalk. I'm not touching that. Because, you know how people say, you should go outside and touch grass? Not in this city. Probably accidentally prick yourself with a freaking needle going into this city and touching grass. And now, boom, now you got some sort of disease. Because you decided, I'm gonna just drag my hand across this grass. Ow, what was that? Is that a used needle? And then boom, that's the end of it. That's the end of it for me. All because someone said, you should go touch grass. Also, funny fact, you know what's interesting about that one? I always find this one very, very funny. Most of the time, whenever you hear the phrase, unironically, that you should go touch grass as an insult, it's usually by people that have never left their house. Because they're too busy on YouTube comments. Or other social medias. I'm looking at that like, go touch grass. Dude, you're on social media along with me. Granted, I don't think anyone's ever legitimately told me to touch grass, mostly because I know well enough to not engage in comment sections. I just see comment sections, I read it, and then I realize I don't know why I thought going to a YouTube comment section was a good idea. I don't know why I thought scrolling on Twitter was a good idea. I don't know why I came back to Facebook. And then I immediately start deleting or not deleting, but I just, Facebook, I definitely deleted that account. I don't need it. And so I looked at that like, yeah, I don't need to be here. As for Twitter, yeah, I also don't need to be there no more, so I really don't scroll through that as much. Thank God. That place was also a mess. And like I said, the only reason why we even was on Twitter was because, you know, it's easier to socialize with people there. It's easier to also get your work out there. Now that I can't get my work out there, and people usually aren't on that social very often, I don't need it. So I'm, for the most part, free from that one. Thank God. You know what? It's a good thing. So if anyone wanted to know, like, hey, Lampy, how you been? I've been doing pretty well. I've been using Twitter less and less. So now I have to, so now I see insanity less and less. Unless I go outside, in which case I see the worst kind of insanity. But that's just, them's the breaks. So long story short, folks, if you're ever feeling bad, get away from social media. Social media does not help. I know, seriously, social media does not help. If you're feeling bad, social media is just going to make you feel worse. So, step away from it. Like, legitimately, step away from it. Don't believe me? I could tell you firsthand. A lot of my, one friend that I know of, they started feeling a lot better once they got away from Facebook. I started feeling a lot better once I got away from Facebook, because, yeah, Facebook, Jesus. You know how they say that Twitter's a cesspool? Facebook ain't any better. Or Instagram. Or any social media in general. Just get away from social media sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes, because I will say, it is a double-edged sword, because despite everything that, all the smack talking that I'm saying about social media right now, I will still say, I've gotten to meet a lot of people through that. I've gotten to make a lot of business through that. Like back in the day when I was making those t-shirts and custom prints, I got a lot of my work through Facebook and other social medias. And through Twitters and other places, I've met a lot of amazing folks, and I've also gotten a lot of business from those places. So, I can't say that it's all terrible. Just need to know how to use it. And once that thing stops being of use like that, like meeting people, getting to know friends, all of that stuff, that's when it's time to throw it away. Like, if it's not helping you hang out with your friends, or chat with your friends, and not making you any money, then it's time to drop it. I had a stalker, so I never got into social media. Yeah, that'll definitely put a nail in the coffin there, right? That part cannot be denied. Oh, let's see. Make sure you take care. Oh. Make sure you take all the care you need, Lampy. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. And will do. Best thing the devs ever did was break the frick out of the games, so the old version is unplayable and the new one needs a supercomputer. Oh dang, that sucks. That's also why I rated you after seeing you all doing one more. Oh, let's see. After seeing you are doing one more stream before a break, wanted to give you a gift break. Hey, thank you there, Flu. I greatly appreciate that. You're awesome, buddy. Never forget it. Never let anyone tell you otherwise, especially if it's yourself. Because I know most people are their own worst critics. So if you yourself are telling you you're terrible, or terrible things, usually because your brain sucks. I should know. My brain sucks. So don't listen to your brain sometimes. Don't listen to your brain, listen to your gut. Because your gut knows better. And if your gut says it's time for a pan pizza, then it's time for a pan pizza. And if your gut is saying, I don't trust this person, don't trust this person. And if your brain is telling you, wow, I suck, listen to your gut instead. Your gut says you deserve pizza. So listen to your gut and not your brain, because your brain will say that you deserve nothing. Your gut will say, I want cheesecake. Let's get cheesecake. Sound like cheesecake? Cheesecake. So yeah, your gut knows better than your brain, because your brain just thinks You're garbage. Your gut wants to spoil you with a cheesecake. Listen to your gut. Let's see. Grass doesn't roll up and disappear like morning glory after all. What's the morning glory? Oh yeah, that's the firework, right? I'll touch grass for you, bud. Thank you there, Queet. Don't prick yourself on needles. I can't touch grass without getting set on fire by the sun. See, case in point, you don't need grass. Just hang out outside. Or just hang out inside. Lampy, I have an alternative to risking industrial waste from outside grass in LA. Get a spider plant. The leaves are still mostly grass shaped. Oh, see, there you go. If someone starts telling you, touch grass, get yourself a spider plant. Listen to Spock. Spock knows what's up. Also, Queet, you're not losing much by not getting into social media. I can definitely tell you that. Because I've said this one before. I've mentioned this story, and I always thought it was funny and messed up. One of my friends convinced me to get on Facebook. Because when I first saw it, I was like, Facebook? Why on earth would I want to be there? No, I'm good. I don't need to be on Facebook. They're like, no, trust me. It'll be great. You know, you need to socialize. I'm like, now, granted. My friend was right. And I'm gonna give praise where credit is due. My friend helped me a lot. Even when they were going through things, they helped me out a lot. Because when they first met me, I was socially inept. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was socially inept. I didn't understand a lot of things. And I was trying to go through this trial and error stuff. And I was still going through a lot of trial and error stuff. But I don't know what it was, but apparently we hit it off. We hit it off like crazy. Which is crazy to think about because, yeah, looking back on how it was, I was like, why did you want to be friends? I was a weirdo. And not the good kind of weirdo either. I was how do I put this? I was an a-hole. I was a very insulting person. I guess that's the best way to put it. I didn't understand a lot of things. And when back in those days, I didn't understand a lot of things. And if I didn't understand it, I thought, yeah, no, this ain't normal. If I don't understand it, it ain't normal. Like, what do you mean going to parties? That sounds dumb. That sort of thing. That sort of stuff. Yeah, though, how do I put these words? Yeah, I'm going to be honest, they still put up with a lot of my nonsense. Like, there were times where I would just literally how do I put this? There was a lot of times while we're hanging out, I would just hop off the bus and then I would be like, okay, bye. I don't know how they put up with a lot of that, but over the years, I started understanding that, yeah, no, you don't do things like that. You don't do things like that, Lampy. Like, oh. Understandable. And over the years, over the years, I got to learn things from them. They got to learn things from me. And I got to understand that, yeah, no, the things that I tell you now, I started learning that over those years in my early days. And I can't deny a lot of that was due to that friend. They were real homie. I need to call them again one of these days. But anyway, going back to that, why was I bringing that story up again? Because to my friend, because of them, I got to learn a lot. Oh yeah, they were still the one that convinced me to make a Facebook account. That's why I brought that up. Shout outs to them. But they also convinced me to make a Facebook account. And when I finally did, a couple weeks later, they're like, yeah, no, Facebook was horrible. I'm done with it. Like, what do you mean you're done with it? Yeah, no, it was not good for my mental health. Then why'd you let me join? Why did you make me join? What is wrong with you? Why would you put me through this? So yeah, those were those times. Although they did have one convincing argument, because during that time I was like, I don't need Facebook. That sounds dumb. And they tell me, yeah, but you could actually put your work on all of that stuff. Like, why do I need to put my work on that? Like, that also sounds dumb. You can, because it's supposed to help you promote your work, so you can actually, you know, show that off and show what you're capable of working on in case someone wants to commission you. Like, that does sound feasible. And it was. It was. Till I gave up that business, in which case I was like, yeah, I don't need this no more. Times are wild. Alright, let me see. Grass doesn't roll up and disappear in the okay, so I saw that one. Glad I never got into Facebook. True. You're doing yourself a favor. I've pet bobcats before. Sure, they have bigger claws than house cats, but they're still cats. Wait, why were you petting bobcats? I mean, you know what? If you got to pet a bobcat and you lived through that, fair enough. Fair enough. If I had money for pizza, I would get one. Or yeah, I would go get one. You know what? True and fair and reasonable too. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. You got this there, Flu. I believe in you. I have social media. Oh, I have social media. But do I post anything? No. I just look at cat videos, crochet patterns, like a grandma. And I believe you're using social media right. Like I said, social media is a two-sided blade. And the internet is only a mistake if you use it the wrong way. Because, well, not the wrong way, but I would say there's, again, just like the Twitters, just like Facebook, just like most social medias, if you engage with it, it's going to be horrible. But if you use it, you can actually get a lot out of it. Like I said, I used to use those social medias for business. And, you know, I got to meet a lot of business and stream-oriented people that way. And, you know, I got to meet a lot of cool folks that way. But if I dare try to engage with that social media, oh God, it's no, just no. Again, same with Twitch. Twitch is also a two-sided blade. Twitch is a mess. Good Lord, it is god awful when you think about it. But if it wasn't for Twitch, I would not have met a lot of amazing folks like each and every one of you. Granted, I've met a lot of people where I have to instantly hit that ban button, but I've also met a lot of amazing folks like you. Each and every one of y'all here. Blue, Quee, John, Day, Bakawater, Cersei. No, a lot of these people aren't even here, and a lot of these people are lurking. So I will also say, if I say any of your names during this time, or any time in general, and you're lurking, do not worry. You keep on lurking. You are not obligated to do anything at all. If I say a name, chances are I'm just bringing up your name. Do not feel like you have to engage. Because if you're just sitting back and watching the stream and just lurking and I happen to bring up your name, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You keep doing what you do. If you feel like popping up, that's entirely up to you. And that's pretty cool. But you don't have to. You don't have to. But there's a lot of folks here. A lot of amazing folks. I only said like a small few of them. And whether they're here right now or not, regardless, they're all really awesome folks. And there's also even more folks that I know of that, you know, I've met them over a large sum of years. I've only met them this year. I only met them last year. Only met them for a short amount of time, or I've met them since I've started this whole thing. There's a lot of folks. Kumo, Ombra, Kuyo, Brace, the list goes on. Tron. Now I feel like I gotta stop because part of me is feeling like I'm leaving people out, and I gotta call out each and every one of you. But there's too many to call out. But at the same time, part of me is like, I'm gonna stop because I'm not gonna be able to name every single person. But I want to name every single person. But I probably shouldn't name every single person, because if I try to name every single person, I'm gonna leave a few out because I forgot the names, or the name didn't occur to me at the time. Because while I'm talking, more names are occurring, and I'm like, I need to shut up. All the lampies. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All the lampies. Thank you there, Queen. Thank you for simplifying it for me so I can shut up. Also, ads start in a minute. But yeah. Again, like I said, a lot of social media sites are a big mess. But I've met a lot of Spock. I've met a lot of you amazing folks through these big messes. Y'all are diamonds in the rough. Never forget that. Each and every one of you a diamond in the rough. Alright, let me catch up with some reading, and then we're going to get into finishing off the base colors here. Alright, let's see. And as I was saying before, the way Kui does it, I want to say that's a good way to go about it, because you engage with the part that you want to engage with, and that's a good way to go about it. Best way to use social media. Exactly what John said. Lampy? Insulting? No, not my Lampy. To be fair there, John, it was a long, long time ago. Like I said, I've had to learn a lot of things. I had to go through a lot of trial and error. And even now, I ain't perfect. I am going to put it to you right now, because I never want anyone to think, Lampy. Lampy's like a paragon of this and that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm down here. I never want anyone to look at me like I'm on a pedestal. If someone's put me on a pedestal, I'm gonna try to knock that pedestal down as soon as I possibly can. It's like that whole situation with the whole say-so thing. Like, Lampy's not say-so? I never said I was. That's why I say all the weird things that I do say sometimes, because I need folks to remember. I'm just as flawed as all y'all are. Maybe even more so. Let me tell you, I made some dumb mistakes back in the past. I have made some dumb mistakes, and I can definitely tell you, I look back on my past and think, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Also, Hollowbird. While we're stuck in ads, let's add Hollowbird over here. Let's add that to the screen. Hollowbird. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this Hollow Knight inspired model, we're actually doing commissions on this, YCH commissions, on the vgen page. We also have the base model, like template model, on the coffee page, absolutely free. So if you just wanted a template that you wanted to put features on to customize yourself, you can do that on the coffee page, absolutely free. If you wanted your very own unique customized, your very own unique custom designed Hollow Knight inspired character, much like the one that you see right here, based off of the bird that we're making the character sheet for, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Also, it comes with its own sword, check it out, or nail, as they call it in the game. So yeah, we're just gonna toss that one right over there. Alright, let me catch up some things. I'm so happy I got to meet all y'all. Likewise there, John. Likewise. You're awesome. Never forget it. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I will always say, out of all the VTubers for me to randomly click, I will always be happy it was Augie. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Augie's a very funny stream. And funny enough, I've gotten to meet a whole lot of amazing people through Augie as well. Wasn't for them, I wouldn't have gotten to know Kui, or Brace, or Morty, or Rikuyo, or John, and a few other folks as well. Oh, Hippie. There's also Hippie, and many other burritos. Wait, Are we burritos in Augie's stream? Or is it just that one burrito? Like, what is Augie's fan name? Are Augie's fans the burritos? I don't even know anymore. I just got through something disturbing. Oh, I just thought of something disturbing that may happen because of the Lampy plush toy out there. What if someone uses one of the patterns to... Oh, let's see. What if someone uses one to pattern a cosplay and starts going to cons as Lampy Moth carrying the radiation lamp? One, I would be honored, and two, I would ask why. Of all the people to cosplay, why would you cosplay Lampy? Two, not gonna lie, if they managed to pull that entire thing off, that would be very impressive. I would be very impressed if someone is able to just make an entire entire costume and make it as accurate to Lampy as possible. I would be very impressed. I'd also ask why. There were so many easier cosplays of far more deserving people. Why would you pick Lampy? Alright, let's see. I met Augie through Blazer, so me meeting you guys is technically Blazer's fault. Blame it all on Blazer. Understandable, blame it on Blazer. Even though it was awesome meeting all of you people, we blame Blazer. Like, we just tell Blazer, like, yeah, we met a lot of amazing people. Like, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have known all these people. But it's your fault. That's how you go about it. Alright, now, let's get some other color tones. Let's go over here. Snag the beige and the light blue. Those two are the two colors that we start off with for now. And luckily for this part, we don't have to really focus too much on... Okay, so one thing to notice. Even though the headband is the only part that is light blue for this section, we are still carelessly going over the section where the pendant is and the section where their face-off is. Now, why would we go over that? Well, it's because we have to color those parts in anyway, so we don't really have to worry about going over these lines. I'll show you what I mean. Boom. We got that blue, and I'm going to do that for each and every one of these now. Let's snag this whole section. Let's not go over the part where the hair is, but for the pendant, we don't care. We just go past that point, around this whole point, line it up there. But that corner where it's touching the hair, we don't want that. Let's get rid of that. Boom. We're all set. And we do that for all of these. Each and every one of them. Make sure we get all of it. Also, not gonna lie, part of me was thinking of doing something similar to that where, you know, if I had to show up, or if I go to a convention, well, maybe not have the entire suit. Part of me was thinking, you know what, just have an entire Lampy suit. But good lord, that would take a lot of effort to do. And if I got someone else to make it for me, that would be a lot of money to bring up. So I was thinking, you know what? Maybe just have a Lampy, yeah, like, just have a Lampy mask. Kind of like how that one dude from Nier Automata has that one mask. Or, you know, one of the developers, or the creator of that series, just has that one mask around his head. Something like that. Yo, everyone's favorite moth? I don't see Mothman. I don't see Fen. I don't see Momo Bookbug. I don't see Skitters. I don't see, the list goes on. Oh, right, how could I forget? I don't see Juniper. Yo, welcome on in there, Rem. How you be? I hope you're having a good day with everybody. Yes, I will continue to list off other moths. Like, every time someone brings up, like, hey, it's everyone's favorite moth. I don't see so-and-so. And if you don't think I can list other moths, try me. Also, if I didn't list off Mothman, I'm gonna mention I don't see Mothman. Alright, let's see. Just wear moth wings and a lampshade on your head. Also, I meant you, Stinky. I'm not nobody's favorite moth. And you know what? I like that idea. I like that idea there, Rem. Just a lampshade on my head. Party bug. I like that idea. Yes, I will aggressively disregard myself, and that's gonna happen constantly. Okay, so now that we got the blue, now here's what we do next. So, let's go get our beige. Now we go around the face, and we avoid the hair and the headband. The pendant, and we don't care. We could go over the pendant a couple more times. Or we could go over the pendant one more time. That part is fine. But everything else, we gotta make sure that we go around those lines properly. We just use our selection tool, we select our lasso tool, and we just go around all these parts. Because we could color it in, and that's what I used to do back in the day, just manually color all of that in. But I didn't realize that is a lot of time consumption when it comes to the base color. So, one way you could go about this is select all the other parts. Or, you know, use your lasso tool, select the specific parts that you needed, and just fill them in. Oh, right, I forgot. We gotta make sure that the transparency lock is in there too. This way it doesn't go over those lines. Or that it doesn't go over the shape itself. Boom, there we go. Now let's do that for all the other parts and pieces as well. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if I go to a convention, just put something on, like put a mask on. Put something that hides my face. But then I started realizing, wait, why do all of that when the perfect disguise is hide in plain sight? Nobody knows what Lampy looks like, so I could just walk around conventions and no one would ever know it's me. And then I realized, wait, I don't even like conventions. What am I doing? So I just started realizing, wait, I shouldn't be going to conventions in the first place. I don't even like these. Which, don't get me wrong there, folks. Don't get me wrong. If you like conventions, you keep on enjoying those conventions. Don't let whatever I say sully their name. Because you do what you do. You enjoy what you enjoy. And if you like conventions, you keep on going. You keep on enjoying them, as you always do. Me, on the other hand, I realized, hey, wait a minute, I don't even want to be here. So I just kind of stopped going. And it saved me a lot of money, which is a good thing, because I'm broke. I mean, conventions would just make me even more broke. I'd rather not be as broke. Yeah, no, that part's fine. Okay, it's just this section here. We need to select around all of this. Oh yeah, the other thing that's really great about the internet. I would not have also because of social media and all that stuff, I would not have found the two greatest games in the world. Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Risk of Rain 2. And I would not have gotten to meet so many amazing people if it wasn't for those games as well. Now, with that being said, though, if those games were ever to die, that's okay. I'd still be hanging out for other reasons, but good lord, I've gotten to meet a lot of amazing people because of those games. I've gotten to meet a lot of cool homies because of those games. Oh, speaking of Night Rain, you already know, we were going to bring up Night Rain one more time. We already talked about Yu-Gi-Oh, so you could mark that one off your bingo card. But, so, I was testing out some builds for a certain character. I'm not going to spoil it yet because I don't... That one's a surprise for someone else. But I've learned that character... That one's trickier to pull off. That one's trickier to make work. Because I was trying to make a tanky build... Or I've made a tanky build for Revenant a long time ago. I tried making a tanky build for this character, but I don't know what it is. Maybe it was just a bad matchup, but I tried using this character, making them a little more tanky, giving them a very specific weapon to see if I can make this build work. And, I got swarmed by spiders. Spooters were not a good matchup for this character. Especially when trying to use their ult. Their ulti would have worked so much better if it was a solo boss, but since it was a swarm, yeah, yeah, no, that was a mess and a half. But it was only the first try. It was only the first try, so there's more attempts. Just remember, builds are usually it's like a science project. It's gonna take a bit of experimentation, and I have faith in this build. I just need to tinker around with it a bit more. Twitch in itself is sort of a convention of VTubers and Twitch in itself is sort of a convention, and VTubers are just furries. I hate how accurate that is. Why, Rem? Why? Why would you? I mean, you're not wrong. I just hate that comment. I also can't deny I've met a lot of furries throughout this community. They're actually really awesome people. With love. Yeah, and you use that emote for it. Uh-huh, sure. We are just here for others' hobbies. Also true. That part. I like how they put that part at the end. Like they just put like a little nice bow on top of it. But why you gotta put it that way? But you're not wrong. It's an avatar. It's a digital costume. And the paddle has already been mentioned before today, so yeah, it's all kind of there. God, I hate that. I blame Rakuyo for bringing up the paddle. No, wait, or was it Kui? No, it was Kui that brought up the paddle. I blame Kui. Because we all met Kui through Blazer. Or Kui met a lot of us through Blazer. I blame Blazer. It's Blazer's fault that the Yaoi paddle was brought up. Don't tell Blazer I said that. Anyway. It's okay. Kui's probably lurking at the moment. They probably didn't hear that part anyway. So we're in the clear. Anyway. Next part. So now that we got all that set up, it's time to go get new colors. We're gonna get blue and we're gonna get yellow because we're gonna need those colors for all the pendants. And as you can see, this is what I mentioned before. When it came to the blue, we wouldn't have to care about going over the part of the face with the lasso tool as well as the part of the pendant, because all we got to do, in all honesty, just go over that section with the new colors from the pendant and the face. Same thing with this part. This part's supposed to be blue, but we don't have to worry about that. We just add all of the coloring like so. Go over that line where the blue is. It doesn't matter, because all we got to do is just overlap that with blue. And we're all set. Now, for real, need to do more crochet streams. Ooh, that would actually be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty, yeah, I think that'd be pretty awesome. Show people how to make the crochet flowers. I mean, unless you're completely burnt out on those, I would understand if you were burnt out on those, because it sounds like you had to make God knows how many of those. I remember you mentioned it before, and that's a lot of them. You could crochet an Elden Ring stress hippo. Imagine it. While you're crocheting the hippo, you could just start smacking it. Bruh, I made close to 200 of those things. Yeah, so Yeah, that's exactly my point when I was saying, you know what, maybe a different crochet. Maybe a different thing to crochet. I wouldn't blame you if you chose something else. Like, you could show people how it's done, but I wouldn't blame you if you chose to show people how to crochet something else. Like the very own Elden Ring Stress Hippo. I have the pattern seared. Oh, let's see. I have the pattern seared in my eyelids. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, again, you don't make 200 of those things and forget how it's done. That sounds like one of those things where, yeah, that's gonna be stuck with you for life now. Or at least it's gonna be stuck with you for a few years. But I fully intend to make Golden Hippo. Nice. I still need to fight that hippo in base game, or not base, yeah, in regular Elden Ring. Because I know the closest to fighting the OG DLC hippo is in the Elden Ring, or in the Night Rain DLC. Which I rarely go to that level because, good lord, I don't know how it works. I still don't know how it works. Although, funny story, there was one time when our team, or I was on a team of 3, and we were in what was it called? I was playing Deep of Night, and we got to Deep of Night, level 3, actually not even level 3, I think we were level 2 or so, and we needed to pick some bosses to fight in Deep of Night, and we were on the DLC. Every boss was either a level 1, yeah, a tier 1 boss, but they were red. They were practically a tier 2 boss, or they were a regular tier 2 boss. Or in the worst case scenarios, they were red tier 2 bosses. So, God, it was awful. There was no winning that fight, because there was nothing we could fight. We were just stuck there like, how do we even level up? Every boss is gonna kill us in an instant. So yeah, that was just a dead run right there. We all just bailed. Well, Lampy, at work today, I was thinking up some OC lore, and the story I was thinking up of kind of reminded me of a certain dog from Full Metal Alchemist. Why? What sort of lore? Okay, who did you chimera? Who did you chimera? Oh, so let's save. Okay, next step. End its entire line? Fair. Brother Edgar? Who's Brother Edgar? Oh no. Don't tell me you merged Edgar Allan Poe with a raven. Now he'll never get that rest. His rest is forever, or is nevermore. Poor Edgar Allan Poe. Now he's forever a bird. And he's now glued to his chamber door. Nevermore, Edgar. Let's see. Oh, right. His name is Edward. Yeah. But yeah, you said you were thinking about some OG lore. Or OC lore. Wait, who's OC lore? What's an OC, Lord? What's an OC? Oh, right, I remember what OC is. It's Orange County. Spoilers, that county wasn't actually orange. I was very disappointed. Like, what do you mean this place isn't orange? Yeah, no, it's just a name. Do you at least sell oranges on every block? No. I've been lied to. Been lied to. I've been had. I've been befuddled. And I've been swindled. Hornswoggled, if you were. Or if you will. I'm not gonna lie to you, most of the at this point of the hour, I'm just rambling on about nonsense. So, if you're expecting any cohesive conversation at this point, I apologize. It might not be in the stars anymore. I might have just lost my entire noodle. Noggin? Yeah, noggin. The brain ain't noggining anymore, so this is the brain drought. This is the unfortunate land of the brain drought. All right. That's okay. We don't have to do too much work left. What we gotta do is just... Oh, wait, wrong color tone. We need to start with white for the sclera. There we go. Let's also get beige. Clean this part up just a little bit more. There we go. Yo, Talame, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Orange County. Yeah. Orange County, the county that wasn't actually orange. They lied to me. Everything was a lie. Anyway. You know Rocket Raccoon's backstory? Yeah, something like that. You stole somebody's arm and you got merged with a raccoon? You know what? Fair enough. Wait, did the raccoon steal someone's arm yet? I know they claimed it was, or I know they were declaring that they're going to take somebody's arm. Did they ever really get that arm? If not, come on. Steal that arm. Lampy would. Then again, that's also why Lampy isn't a superhero. Because the moment, you know, honestly, I feel like that would be the case, and I feel like I need to make a comic of that. Lampy would not be the type of person that would stop a bank heist. Lampy would be the one to hijack the bank heist. Like, they see robbers running away with bags of money. Once they hit that alley, they're gonna be the ones pointing guns at those robbers. And everyone's thinking, hooray, Lampies have saved the day. They collected the money. Wait. Look, in the sky, the bird. It's a plane. It's a Lampy. They have the money and they're flying away. Uh-oh, someone get the police. We got another heist. Because that's the situation. They're all thinking, hey, Lampy saved the day. Oh, nope, he's just the next villain that stole the money. Someone get on that. And so I'm looking at that like, I should probably draw that. I feel like that would be funny to draw. All right, let's see. I should do more OC backstory, but I'm lazy. I don't blame you. I need to finish that comic page. Like, I'm still on the first page for the mech fight, but it's either work on that comic, work on commissions, or work on this here character sheet. Needless to say, I've been focusing more on the commissions and sometimes on the character sheet. So the comic page has taken a back seat for the moment. Because, well, this character sheet has been... Well, it's not so much the character sheet that's been bugging me, it's just more so that every time I tried to stream working on this character sheet, my internet decided, yeah, no, we're gonna up and mess up. I'm like, okay, all right, I see you there. Let's do the, you know what? If I can't work on this online, I'm gonna work on this offline. And as for commissions, well, they're number one priority for obvious reasons. People paid me money for that, so I'm going to make sure that those are done. So I will say, it is a lot of work, because I wasn't expecting to get so many commissions all of a sudden like that. But, because again, one, animation, the album art, what else was there? The animation, the album art, the model rig, the profile picture. That was a lot of work to do. But good lord, we're going to try to get them all done, and we're going to try to get them all done in a timely hour. Or a timely time. Although I will say, good news, I'm almost nearly finished, or not almost, I'm getting real close to finishing the animation. But unfortunately, even when I finish that animation, I won't be able to show it yet. Because it is for somebody's model reveal. Therefore, I cannot show that one off. It's very similar to how someone's model art, that's also for their model reveal, so I cannot show that one. There's actually a lot of projects that I have right now that I have finished off a while ago, and I cannot show it. There is a live 2D model, both the art and the rig, it's all done, and I gotta keep hush-hush on that. There is a model art that I finished for someone a while back, and I also gotta keep hush-hush on that one, so I'm like, shh. Can you tell us who? Not until they bring it up. Not until they make the post about it. Or at least I hope they make the post about it. If they don't, then I'll just let you know when the reveal's done. Or when they bring up that they're about to do the model reveal. And then there's the animation. Like I said, that animation is getting real close to being finished. But even once I've finished that animation, I'm not going to be able to show anybody because that model reveal is supposed to be working on. But I will tell you this. I will tell you at least one of them. I can tell you at least one. Y'all ever heard of, the person that shows up here, there's a person that shows up here on occasion. They're called Nev. I'm working on an animation for them, and I may be working on other projects for them, for their model, for their big debut, or their big re-debut. If I'm correct, it should be this coming July. That's all I can really tell you, but I can't tell you much else. Let's see. There's a lot of work done, but Lampy is gatekeeping. Noted. It's not gatekeeping, it's avoiding spoilers. Because imagine if someone's working on all... Oh, there we go. I'm trying to avoid leaks. Because imagine if you're working on all of this, you commission someone to work on all of this stuff for you, and then all of a sudden, they start showing you all the work that they're doing for your big debut. You wouldn't want to work with that person again. Maybe, I don't know, that's how I feel about it. Like, if they're working on something, they have a big surprise for their community, and they find out that the person that worked on it for them leaked it all, or at least leaked a lot of it, and it's like, dude. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the person that spoiled it. I can only say that... Actually, yeah, I think I could say names, but I can't really say anything else past that other than there's been a lot of work. So, some projects that are in the background... Wait, can I even say that? Because the moment I'm ready to bring it up, like, okay, so the people I'm working with are... And then I realize, wait, is that even a spoiler too? That might even be a spoiler. I already mentioned one person, and that's as far as I'm gonna go, and even then, I'm not gonna bring up too much about it. I'm gonna keep a lot of it hush hush. But don't get me wrong, trust me, I would love to bring up a lot of that stuff. Cause it's like, you ever just work on things and you really want to talk about those things, but at the same time you realize you don't want to spoil things, so it's like, gonna keep my mouth shut, gonna say nothing. Bleh. At least for one person. Okay, I know I can at least talk about the... Okay, not talk about the project, but I can at least say that I'm working on a project for now. Because, at least for that one, you know, they... How do I put it? Everyone knew that they had a debut in the works, because they've been on a hiatus for a while. And I've been working on a lot of their projects, so I can at least say that I do have more projects for their re-debut. I just can't say what I'm working on. Or I can't show anything that I'm working on. That's the best way I can put it. Understandable? Yeah. It's April 1st. You can name drop anyone and I'd buy it. It's April 1st for you. For me, it's still 1 hour away from April 1st, so I'm still not spoiling that. Oh, but I will say, be on the lookout for a new emote tomorrow. Be on the lookout for a new emote tomorrow. For this channel, Be on the lookout, since, you know, new month is up. April 1st is around. Be on the lookout for a new emote tomorrow. Be on the lookout for a new Lampy emote, specifically. Alright, anyway. Let's put teeth. Let's get mouth color. You know what? Here's what we're going to do about all of this. That spot should be okay. We'll add that red right there. Then we're going to get the lasso tool and select all around here. Drag that up. There we go. Now, last but not least, a bit of a light pink. But add a little bit of, desaturate the color a little bit so it's not too strong, not too vibrant. There's a little sense of gray, or a little tint of gray. Just a very, very, very little tint of gray. Yeah, there we go, perfect. That's the color tone for there. Let's get that coat of red. We can go over to this side and do the exact same thing. So let's select this entire spot right here. Then we will catch up with the reading in a little bit. Then let's nab this corner here. There we go, perfect. Thank you for the hydrate there, John. I greatly appreciate that. All right, Lampy, I'm gonna lurk. It's very late for me. Fair enough, fair enough. You go get that rest. And I thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your day. And I hope you have a good day. No, wait. I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. New emote for the channel? Yeah, new emote for the channel. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, we might not be here for very long, because we're almost done. I want to say we're almost done. Oh yeah, we still need to work on this side, so here's what we're going to do. Add that tint of red. Get that lighter tone. Fill those spots in. We're all good. Snag that section. Perfect, all set. Now we just got to go back to the white and the blue. We'll be all good. Although I'm trying to think, like, if there was things that I could spoil about my own channel, I would, but I'm kind of out of projects now. Or, yeah, personal projects I've kind of ran dry a little bit. That's why I'm taking a break, because I need to rest up and all of that. Actually, not entirely true. I do still have some plans. Because I still wanted to make that crab live 2D model as well as that horse. Because I think those ones would be hilarious to make. But before I could get into that, I still need to take time to work on work on commissions, finish those off, and just rest up a bit. Because good lord, do I need the rest. Outside of that, yeah, that's about it. Oh, so when did you start doing commissions? That is a good question. Okay. I want to say... That's actually a tricky one to answer. Because there's two different ways I could go about that one. Officially, I want to say it was around 2000 and... Okay, doing commissions as Lampy, I want to say it was around 2021. Because honestly, I wasn't even taking commissions. It was just more so that I was just making PNGs. Asking people if they wanted to showcase PNGs. Well, I just drew whatever. I didn't even take up jobs. I was just like, I'm gonna draw whatever on stream. I'm gonna drop all these PNG assets for anyone who wants them. We're just gonna make a bunch of dumb stuff because I think it would be cool. Then people started asking like, hey, so can you make me a specific PNG because I need assets for this and that and here and there. I was like, you know what? I'll take that job. After that point, you know, I started unintentionally building up a portfolio, and then people started asking for other stuff. I started then later making comics of my own, or yeah, making the comic lore. Also, if I'm correct, I missed something here. Hold on a minute. Is there Lampy lore? That's what I remember seeing. I remember I missed a few things. Actually, to answer your question there, Rem, there is Lampy lore. All you just, or yeah, by checking out exclamation point lore over here, you could actually find you could actually find a bit of comic pages. And if you're worried about having to read all of that, don't worry. It's all, most of it is usually visual. So, yeah. It's also kind of up to, or yeah, it might also be considered, well, I was going to say it might be considered up to interpretation, but I wouldn't go that far either. But I will say, it's all visual, so you don't really have to read, and the reason why I went with that is because you can't cringe at your own dialogue if you never add any dialogue, am I right? That, and I think it's funnier that way. So anyway, going back to the whole commission thing. So yeah, people started asking about that. Then, so I just started rolling with things like that. And one person, a good friend of mine, suggested that I open up commissions for live 2D models. And I thought, you know what? I never considered that because I didn't think I was good enough for it. But it could be worth a shot. A funny story, because of those commissions, or, you know, because of the suggestion to make live 2D model commissions, that's the whole reason why we even have this bird character here in the first place. Because I needed to show that I can make humanoid models. You've probably already heard this part many times before. But yeah, since that person suggested you should probably commission, or, you know, put up commissions for live 2D models, I need an example. Boom. That's where the bird comes from. And so, yeah, it's just been going on like that. But, if we were talking about in general, I want to say this started happening well, I'm going to put that one. Because originally I was against doing art commissions. Because the first time I got a couple of art commissions, well, two reasons. Number one, first time I got an art commission, I probably didn't do that one right because I tried making the entire thing first, showing them the work, and when they requested changes, I kind of got decentivized. Or I started growing disinterested and maybe even resentful from the project because I put in all this work, I put in all this effort, and I realized, and since they wanted changes, I would have to throw away all the hard work that I put. Now, the reason why I say I made that terrible mistake is because you never want to go about your work that way. I've learned that one the hard way because it kind of sucks. Like you're working on all of it, you're working on the line art, you're working on the rendering, you're working on all of that stuff, and now you're like, whew, and it's done. Thank God. Done and done. I think this came out all right. And they're like, and understandably so, they're like, I like the concept, but can you change this, 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 and this? Because you didn't show them any of that work before. So now that they want the changes, it turns out they want a lot of changes. This is why you discuss it during the sketching phase. You discuss a lot of it during the sketching phase. Then you still discuss it with them during the line art phase and the rendering phase. Because if you don't discuss it with them throughout all those phases, you're gonna go through too much work that was unnecessary. You don't want to go through all of that. You want to discuss it with them throughout the beginning phases. So once you get to that end point, chances are there's not going to be a lot of changes that need to be made at the end point. So makes it a whole lot easier. Yo, Char, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, if you haven't checked out Trash Bat Char, I highly recommend that you do. They're really awesome people, really amazing artists, all that good stuff. Go check them out. Really fun times. Also, very, very chill streams. So if you want chill art streams, especially since I'm going to be taking a 2-week break, this is a good place to go to get your art fix. They're also really, really swell people. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. And everybody stopping by from Char's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're finishing off the character sheet. Yeah, we got a lot of work done. Well, not today, but over the past couple weeks, we've been getting a lot done for this here character sheet. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stand. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, welcome on in there, folks. Good to see you there. Paracosm. Did I pronounce that right? You let me know. Whiskey Peaches. Char. How goes the art tonight, friend? I want to say it's been going pretty well. I have been yammering on about a lot of stuff, but we fixed up we fixed up one of the facial expressions. We fixed up the hair on one of the expressions. And now we're just rendering it in, adding the background, and finally calling this a day. We're almost there. We're almost there. Gun. Thank you for redeeming Gun. But yeah, how about the art on your end? I know you were working on, if I'm correct, you were still working on the Stinko Pop, right? I hope you've been having a lot of fun with that art. Or were you working on something else today? I got left out? Sorry there, B. Don't worry about it. I recognize you there, B, from Discord. I hope things have been well. I hope things have been good. All right, let me see. Trying to catch up with everybody. We're almost there. Proud of you for the hard work. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. And likewise there, buddy. I know you've been working on a lot of those projects. I know you've been working on a lot of those PNGs for folks. Or, you know, a lot of them arts and the little... I know you've been working on a lot of art and a lot of assets and a lot of stuff. It's been coming out really, really well. I also like the shiny... or the rendering on those figures. Worth a try? Worth a try indeed. Also, pen spin. We gotta add pen spin. Yes, I'm 99% done of the Basil Booze Stinko. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Oh, how it turned out. Ended stream by drawing a hot dog for the scent. Wait, what? Oh, hot dog for the... Oh, gotcha. I thought you just ended drawing a hot... Wait. I need to look back on that one, because I'm looking at that like, wait, drawing a hot dog? Oh no, the hot dog curse continues. For those of you that don't know, there's a friend of mine that has been trying to... Or that keeps on pushing this hot dog cult. And for some reason, even though they're the one doing all the preaching, they're saying, I'm the cult leader of this hot dog cult. And I'm like, you're the one that's leading it? What do you mean? But anyway, they're also convincing a lot of people to get hot dog emotes and hot dog models. They convinced one person to do it, and unfortunately, I was the one who had to draw and rig that for them. But yeah, every time I hear someone's drawing a hot dog, I'm like, oh no, not again. But I'm glad to hear that you're almost done. You got this. And it was already looking pretty cool as it was before. Yeah, last time I saw it yesterday, it was looking pretty cool. So I can only imagine how it looks now. I can only imagine what it looks like with all the finished pieces. It looks like a reverse raid. Hard to plunder and armed a lamp. Also very, very true. Wait, who's trying to do some plundering? Also pen spin. Hold on a minute. Pen spin? Pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. The scent they wanted was gas station hot dog. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. You know what? Sometimes you just want that. Sometimes you just want that gas station hot dog. Or personally, for me, it would be the what is it called? For me personally, it would be the 7-Eleven hot dog. So same thing. Honestly, well, actually, no. Sometimes. Oh, you know what? You know what? I know gas station hot dog sounds bad, but y'all ever had a gas station hamburger? Specifically AM PM. I'm not gonna deny I wouldn't trust gas station food for the most part, but AM PM hamburger. AM PM rib sandwich. Even AM PM hot dog. All of them, I would risk it for the biscuit. Actually, not even risk it. I would straight up eat that. My God, because I don't know what it is about their burgers. Maybe I'm just an oddball like that, but their burgers are plain. Their burgers are bland, and that's exactly how I want my burger. Now I don't know why. I just like the AM PM hamburger. Obviously, Lampy is a Hot Pocket pizza edition. Wait, why am I Hot Pocket? Oh, what scent I would be. Okay, yeah, I can agree. Hot Pocket. Either that or what's that one? I'm trying to remember. They're the brand that makes all the bologna and all the sliced meats. There's a chicken on their logo. Something Farm. I don't remember. I had to resist the urge to draw an entire hot dog roller grill. I commend you for not going through all that work. I commend you for that. Because on one hand, that sounds like it would be pretty cool. On the other hand, good lord, having to draw that entire roller. Like, it sounds a really, really good idea, but at the same time, having to draw all them hot dogs, all them rollers, yeah, I could see that. I could see where the issue lies. We have a local... Oh, let's see. We have a local burger joint that has been around for like at least 70 years. Oh. Been around for at least 70 years? They are still affordable and make damn good greasy burger. Oh, nice. How did they manage to survive, you know, inflation after all these years? You know what? I don't want the answer to that. Like, oh, we have our secrets, and then when you find out what that secret is, it's like... I don't think I want to come here anymore. I'm okay if they made a pact with Satan for the good burger. Look, if they made a pact with Satan, I wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't worry about that all that much. I'm just thinking, what's the substitute? Like, if they made a pact with Satan, I'd be okay with that. But the moment they start saying, oh, yeah, well, you see, hamburgers, you know, cow beef, they've been going up in price, so we had to come up with an alternative. Vegan food? No. Tofu? No. Different animal? Turkey? No, also not that. Well, actually, there is an animal. This animal has 2 legs, right? This animal has 2 legs, right? Actually, no, I take it back. This is an animal, right? Long pig. Yeah, that's what they're calling the centipedes now. Just long pigs. Okay, let's see. I want a greasy burger now? Same. As long as they don't make their burgers with moths. Or roaches. Moths or roaches. Or just any bug in general. You know what? You know what? If I last remember, McDonald's way back in the day did make their burgers out of grubs. And I kind of wish they'd go back to that. Just don't let us know, though. That's my personal take on that. Like, you know what? Go back to grubs. Go back to bugs. Go back to them little caterpillars. Just don't tell us you went back to the caterpillars. That's an urban legend? Oh. Then I don't know how on earth they were making their burgers so cheap back in the day. But you know what? If they did start doing that now, you know, if the urban legend became real, I think I'd be okay with it so long as I didn't know it. Watch, McDonald's is, you know, this one, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. McDonald's is watching this in the background like, you know, our CEO trick didn't work. Yeah. But this might. We just gotta lower our prices. And we gotta go to a couple of pet shops. It's time to go buy some bug food. The other fast food Subway... Oh, let's see. The other fast food substitute, human. Nah, I'd rather not eat human. Because last I remember, from what I've heard from a lot of stories, is that once you eat human, that's all you want. And I'd rather not go down that road. Got the CEO burger video. Sorry, not burger. Oh, let's see. Sorry, not burger. Product. Right? Like, this is my lunch today. Who takes that kind of bite out of their lunch? Not only that, but, okay, come on. When you say moment of truth right before you bite anything, you know you didn't say that because you were excited for this food. Moment of truth, and when looking at it, it just makes it feel like you're just like he probably knows what, you know what the worst part is? He probably knows what it's made out of, and that's why he's looking at like, let's just get it over with. Like, you know, this, I just realized what a lot of places have forgotten. A lot of places have forgotten. Don't get your CEO for this. Get a mascot for this. Look, I know it works for Yagoo from HoloLive, but sometimes you just need a mascot. You need a spokesperson. Like Ronald McDonald. Or... Okay, I hate using this example now because this aged like milk. But before the allegations showed up, Jared from Subway was a mascot, or a spokesperson, and it worked for Subway for a time, you know, before the allegations popped up when we found out that, yeah, so that's Jared. Ew. But anyway, going back to it, the point being is, that's what McDonald's needs now. They need a spokesperson. They need someone who actually likes their food and will say, Someone who's actually willing to eat this stuff. And I think there'd be a lot of people who would just be there like, give me a Big Mac every day, and you know what? You got yourself a commercial. That person is me, McDonald's. We need to talk. McDonald's, we need to talk. You got a spokesperson issue. I eat McDonald's already as it is. Hit me up. That's all they really need. Ads are popping up in a minute. All right, let's see. In fact, a statement came out saying that it would be more expensive to use worms versus their beef. Really? Actually, yeah, I could kind of see that. Because if I last remember, back in the, or yeah, when I used to get food for my spider, it was about $1 or so just for that little container. That most of the container was dirt and a couple of grubs. So taking as much grounded up grub to make a single patty, yeah, I could see that would be very, very expensive to do. Plus, you would also have to get all the water and all the, yeah, you would have to get the water for it. You would have to preserve the grounded up grub, and you'd have to get enough grubs to actually ground it up into a nice patty. Yeah, I suppose the grubs would be too expensive. I see your point. Also, let's give a shout out to Icy. Welcome on in there, Icy. How you be? Hope things have been well. Hope things have been good. Go check out Icy. Amidst the wacky adventures of Ronald McDonald's VHS tapes that they had. I love those. I haven't seen those in ages. Good lord. They forced that CEO to eat it. It felt like a hostage situation. I mean, yeah, I could see that. That did feel like a hostage situation right there. Because he did look like, you know, this is my lunch right here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone was behind that camera, like, just say the line. We all get out of this in one piece. Yes, you do have to take a bite out of the burger. No, this is non-negotiable. You have to... No, sir, I understand. You have to bite the burger. Do it. Bite the burger. Also, since we're waiting for ads, we just gotta wait for one more, and then we catch up with the last mess that we've caught up with. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and I think we're back from the ad. Honestly, bring back the 90s colorful mascot crew. The vibe of a McDonald's in the 2020s is worse than a hospital. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like that's an issue. Like, I don't think we could bring them, as much as I would love that, as much as I would absolutely love them to bring back all of that McDonald's colorfulness. Last I remember, if I'm correct, they had to get rid of a lot of that stuff because all the bright colors and the clowns and all the characters was considered advertising this food to children. And since it wasn't a healthy alternative, despite the fact that they added apples on the sides, they gave you a Happy Meal that was a more healthier alternative. Yeah, no, that still didn't count. Apparently they still had to... It still couldn't be all that bright and colorful. It was like what happened with y'all remember Trick Cereal? And that whole phase where Trick Cereal just became bland colors of brown, orange, and purple. And even those colors were faded. Because during that time, they had to cut back on all the bright, colorful colors like the rainbows, no, not the rainbows. The bright strawberries and... No, wait, not the strawberries. The bright cherries and oranges and bananas and watermelons and all those bright, colorful colors. I feel like that's what happened with McDonald's. Is that they had to take away all those bright colors because we can't be promoting these sort of unhealthy foods to kids. And a lot of us adults are sitting here like, kids? Buddy, we were eating this stuff. Give me back my bright, colorful watermelon. I want these bright, colorful I want these bright cereals back. Hand them over. If I'm correct, Trix brought back the bright colors again. Which, thank God, because it just ain't the same. And I know people were making jokes about that. That the reason why the bright colors were gone was because Trix are for kids. Oh, wait, does Trix still say that? Does Trix cereal still say that? As if so, I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of that by now. Alright, let's see. Hi, Lampy, I'm doing okay. Kinda had a bumpy few days, but trying to get out of the funk. Just had a bad D&D session, but hope you are doing good. Ah, sorry to hear about the D&D. But yeah, I hope you're able to get out of that funk. Because yeah, sometimes the only thing you can do about a bad funk is just ride it out. Yeah, that's honestly all that could be done sometimes, is just that you gotta ride it out, just sit back and wait and hope for later on for things to get a little easier. Or, you know, for whatever motivation that you're missing to come back. But I hope things get easier soon enough. As for me, I've been doing all right. I've just been working on God knows how many things. I've been working on projects like crazy, and I'm going to be taking a 2-week break so I could, you know, relax again. Unfortunately, I got jury duty tomorrow, and I don't know how I'm going to make it there. I'm going to try to figure something out, but I don't know how I'm going to... I honestly don't know how I'm going to make it. That part's going to suck. But we got to do what we got to do, am I right? But outside of that, it's been doing all, or I've been doing all right. All right, let's add the outline for the shine of that, or for the shine of them tears. There we go, perfect. All right, let me see. I didn't even know that Trix went back to the fruit shapes until a few months ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can imagine, because, you know, once you see the first change, it's like, oh God. Then you just never want to look back because it depresses you. And then you find out way, way later, like, oh, they changed it back? When? Yeah, it turns out a lot of people are not a fan of the new stuff. Because, yeah, sure, it's less incentivizing, but at the same time, it's less incentivizing. So why on earth would anybody buy your product? So they had to make that change. They had to make that shift. They got to go back. This ain't it. This ain't it. Alright, so that one's good. We just got to go over here. Do the same. Let's make this brush a lot bigger, because I feel like this brush ain't big enough for all of this stuff. Also, let me catch up with the reading in a little bit. I just got to add the shine to the eyes here, and we should be all set. Should be all set, all good, all honky-dory, and all them other words that mean positive stuff. Yeah, not quite. Okay, I know what I need to do for this one. Also, let me see. Also, I see. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Also, let me see. While we're doing all of this. Listen, I love 90s. I was born and lived in it, but I want to go to the 80s so bad. Why the 80s in particular? Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate you, Lampy. Yeah, I hope you find your... Let's see. I hope you find a way, or you get a way out of it. I'm really hoping for a way out of it, but... No, unfortunately, I gotta go there tomorrow morning. And that's, as I was mentioning before, that's the tricky one. Because one... I don't have the money for the... Two... I'm probably not going to be able to wake up on time. And even if I do, my brothers work in the afternoon, but so they may not be able to wake up on time. So no one's going to be able to drop me off. And they need the car. So even if I could wake up on time, I wouldn't be able to take the car. I wouldn't be able to take the bus. So I'm just sitting here just trying to figure out how on earth am I supposed to pull this off? And even if I ask one of them to drop me off, I don't even know if they'll be awake at that hour. So now I'm just sitting there like, well, out of ideas. We'll figure something out. There we go, close enough. All right, and with that, I think we're all set. Wait. Now, I'm just going to put this dot right here. I'm going to step away from this project as far as I can before it's too late, because I already know if I try to just leave it like that, or if I don't finish this off now, I'm probably going to make the horrible mistake and start thinking to myself, I should render this. And I'm like, oh no, then I'm never going to be done. I like the music and the fashion, plus stuff was a bit cheaper, and honestly, I blame Stranger Things. Fair. Lamster, take care on your break. I will try. I will promise to try. And thank you there, Blobby. I greatly appreciate that. All right, now for the next step. What we just need to do is go back to this bird character sheet. What we need to do is snag this. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. So we're going to snag the light blue. We're going to snag the dark blue. Boom, there we go. What we need to do next is go to our file, or go to our folder. And I need to pick the actual PSD file rather than the JPEG. Let me see. So let's put it back here. What I need is not that. This and this. These are the two that we need. So let's snag these ones. Oh wait, yeah, we need to select them from here first. What the? Oh, these three. Okay, so we need all three of these. Snag that, drag them here. Now they're too small, but that's okay. What we need to do, put them behind every other layer. Just move them across until they meet all three edges. There we go. Now that we got that, we're almost done. Oh, we're not gone just yet. We're almost gone, but not entirely. I still need to finish off this last part. I just need to find out where do I put this part of the label, because there's a lot of, we don't have a lot of space. We'll figure something out. There we go, that spot should be good. But now we replace... Well, actually, no. This might not be the exact spot we need, because we still got to replace Bird. Oh, wait, no. This should still be fine. As crazy as it is, that spot... Or, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's only like 5 letters, and that last letter is an L. Can I make a suggestion? What's up there, Ice? What's the suggestion? Also, we do need to change up all the other figures. We're going to need to change up a couple things. Maybe change the color of the word and then put the word in front of the wings. I mean, I would, but the thing is, I want to make sure that the wings are absolutely clear, that you can see the whole thing. Because if we put the words in front, because, okay, how do I put it? This is a character sheet. So I want to make sure that these wings are completely visible, so when people need to either draw them or turn them into a 3D model, those will be visible enough to see. But we will need to shrink some of this down a bit. Like, snag all of these. Shrink them down. But at least that point, so they all fit inside the... So they all fit within the image itself. But now that we got that shape there, we're gonna up the color tone of the blue in the background because it was too close to the same color tone as the blue that we have on the character, and we don't want that. So we're gonna make it a little bit brighter. We're gonna get this word. Where's the word? Gonna move it more over here. We're gonna take the two background, or yeah, we're gonna take the two backgrounds here, and we're going to move them a little bit closer to this side. Get the clip, or yeah, get the crop that in so it actually fits in shape. And last but not least, let's snag these 3 points. Let's group that up. Let's get all these figures. Let's group that up. And let's put the facial expressions behind everything else, just to be safe. And we're going to take these two groups, we're going to group them together. And last but not least, let's merge all the, or not merge, but let's center these things. And that should be good. Actually, hold on a minute. If that's the case, I think we could actually just bring this and move it over here. Yep, there we go, perfect. All right, perfect as it's gonna get. We're done. We are done, we are good, let us save. And, yeah. I think we're... Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Almost done, almost done. We just gotta change up one last thing. Now we're done. Okay. We're all set. We're gonna save this as an actual... Or yeah, we're gonna save this as a JPEG. Save it there. Point enter. And then... Yeah, that's about it. We're all done. Whew. This... Okay, so funny enough, this took a bit of time to work on, mostly because trying to figure out all the pieces that we needed, trying to line it up exactly right, because it wasn't just drawing a side profile of the figure, it was also drawing it to match up exactly yeah, trying to draw it and having it match up with the exact proportions of the front view. And then doing the same thing with all the other views and all of that stuff. And let me tell you, that one, making the side profile is the part that took the most amount of work. But we got it done, we got it all set, and yeah. I don't know what else we need to add. Well, actually, let's just move this up a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, we're all done now. Thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna go find someone to raid. We're gonna see who is on and who could we drop all of you folks with. Right, I forgot to mention. So, 2 things before we go. Number 1, I will be back in 2 weeks. Starting today, I will be back 2 weeks from now. Next Tuesday in 2 weeks. Or the Tuesday in 2 weeks from now, I will be back. Tomorrow, there's gonna be a brand new emote. That is, yeah, there's gonna be a brand new emote for you to play around with tomorrow. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. And yeah, that's about it. Let's see who is on at this time that we could just go drop you folks off with right now. You know what? Dang, I was gonna say, I think I know someone who's on, but they might also be calling it a night right now, so let's try a different route. Let's drop you folks off with another person. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, hey, you know what? Actually, this was trickier than I thought. You know what? You know what? We're gonna drop you folks off over here. I know where we're gonna drop you folks off. We're gonna go drop you folks off with a certain vampire. Let's head on out before it's too late. Here you go. We're gonna go drop you folks off with Dead Muse. They're currently playing, or yeah, they were currently playing a video game. Now they're doing just chatting. So let's leave you folks over there to unwind for a bit. And in the meantime, like I said, I will see you all in 2 weeks. In the meantime, if you want to keep up with the channel, you can check out what sort of projects we're working on over there in the links page. We got the socials where you can keep up with all of that. And we're also putting up a lot of, what's the other word I'm looking for? We also have a lot of the YouTube stuffs over there. Right. I also need to remember, I need to post, yeah, since this new week is coming up, I need to post the fact that the YouTube videos, or 2 of the Night Rain videos have been posted over on the VOD channel. Also, if you folks would like to, oh no, PK, thank you for the raid, I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to PK. I'm sorry, but we're heading on out. Folks, if you're a fan of Night Rain, that's a good place to go. I highly recommend it. They also play Slay the Spire, all that good stuff, and everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. Dad went for milk, please babysit us. So I'm sorry, I'm going for cigarettes. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Go support the PK. And I hope you all have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week.